And finally, we're once again live. Say hello, everybody.
I
Hello.
minimized everything.
We're back. We're back. The sound's good. Everyone can hear you. We're all good.
It's good to be back.
Yeah. And
so we are hopefully back to normal Sunday times next week, but just this week it was easier for all of us to play today, so we'll back to
2 weeks from now.
scheduled programming 2 weeks from now. Sorry, I just accidentally minimized everything. I'm just trying to pull everything back up right now.
Hello to all the returning chatters, or not chatters, but lurkers and viewers. I do notice some of you returning on our very unusual schedule this week on the Friday. So was totally expecting to come here and not see any names that I recognize, but really cool to see them. Even if everyone's quiet and just enjoying the show, we're all super excited to get back into it. I think we've all been kind of talking to each other via text and group chat over the last couple weeks, just trying to figure out what we're going to be doing, and I think we're super excited to get back into it, right?
Oh yeah.
So I did also we didn't mention this on stream last week, but the group has officially leveled up to level 9 since the battle.
Level
And-
9, yeah!
Feeling fine.
We have the power!
Not fine. Still, I will feel fine after a long rest, but I do not feel fine right now.
Okay, so for this week, just something easy. The question that I left my players, just to get a bit of a warm up going, is, since entering Barovia, what was the event that made your characters sort of go, "Oh shit, this is for real. We're actually in proper danger"? And I did say that you guys can answer this as a group if you wish. So just think back on, like, what was the one event that sort of made your character realize that this is probably gonna be a lot more dangerous than you were expecting.
So I'll answer for Juice. I mean, there's so many moments in the campaign, but since this one affected Juice, but also maybe a little bit myself because of how everything went down, it was when the group encountered the possessed child in the orphanage, and Juice must have had some sort of flash to another multiverse version of himself where he killed the child, and like he realized he didn't actually kill, but coming so close to almost killing a child that he could have saved, really sort of feels like, shit, I need to be careful and aware as to what's going on and how I do things and who I'm affecting in this place, because anything can sort of happen. That was his moment that he kind of realized that, be really careful and mindful and think things through and always have a plan. Always have a plan.
And thus
That
it
was
took on
always
the
the plan.
middle name,
Always the
plan
plan.
for Jura.
Having a plan was always the plan. While Jura.
Exactly.
You know when you said Felix, I was like, who? 10
That-
seconds, I was like, oh wait, sure, I remember now.
Wow.
Oh, possessed child.
It's so long ago.
That's what happens when you have so many NPCs on the brain over time.
Yep. Alright, anyone else?
Yeah, I can go next. So for Marcus, it would be after we did the sequence in Vallaki where we got chased by the spawn and then he got blasted in the chest with a blight. It showed him that they were fighting forces, that could snuff them out in an instant if they wished. And that
By Strahd, you mean?
Yeah, by Strahd, yes. Strahd and his minions, overwhelming, and that they would need to gather a lot more power before they could even hope to challenge Strahd. So that's me.
I thought one of them might have been that. Alright.
Think for Desire it was not so much a threat to her life, but a kind of carefully controlled image when she met Jenny. And she realized that not only did her suggestion just bounce off her, but that she called her Miss Montebank and kind of knew about her history, made her kind of feel like threatened on multiple fronts in Barovia because she has to both watch out for her life, but she has a home and a lifestyle that she wants to return to, and that knowledge threatens that.
Who else do we have left? Bree and Annie?
Bree, you go. I'm still trying to remember.
Keen mind. Yeah.
Keen mind!
Keen mind.
It's in the 2 days that are now outside Keen Mind for Annie and game.
Oh no. I think it's for Bree. It's the time when we were in the castle, at Strahd's castle. Where she was like, "Oh, shit's real." And I think she saw Van Richten's tomb, fake tomb, empty tomb, whatever thing, and she's like, "Okay, yeah." And also, I think the moment that really just kind of irked her was, yeah, pretty much during the banquet and him just pulling out all the dishes that we all personally liked from outside of the mist, which I'm just like, okay, who is this mofo? Like, how did he get this information? It's like
I am the mofo.
yeah, exactly. But it was like she felt really like, yeah, it was just, she felt really off, like, in that castle. The things that were clearly out of her control, like, and just the extent of history and I guess magic in that place. Just she hated that place. Yeah. That's it.
I feel like I should mention the whole like bring food from the outside thing is more just like me having fun. It's not so much trying to do a power play of anything.
I knew you were having fun. Yeah, but I think as Bree just in character, she's just like, how did
I'll
you get this? Yeah. Yeah. So.
Yeah. For Annie, I think it was just before she sort of turned to level up, essentially sort of following in Kalimvor's footsteps and taking her level in Paladin, just because she felt that she couldn't rely on her own strength to sort of protect everyone. And I cannot for the life of me remember which exact battle that was that sort of led to that, which is why
Underwater
I just
one?
no, that was fine because she leveled up in Bard when we did the tree on Yesterhill, so whatever the major battle was just before that.
Against
The underwater
Hellfire.
situation?
Oh.
No, that was
I
fine.
think it was was it?
Not the tree.
I don't remember anymore.
Winter? Was it Winter?
No, that's winter. That's the tree. Winter's
Right,
winter is
right.
the tree.
Anyway, there was a battle just before
Druids?
that where
Check the stream if you're
Tags?
interested. Let us know.
you can watch back on all of our previous adventures on our YouTube channel.
Yes,
Can we give
like
silver
and
points
subscribe.
rewards to people who do our research for us?
We're just outsourcing.
If there was a
research.
way, I would.
I
Yeah.
think was it the hags? No, the hags was earlier than that.
Yeah, Hags was way earlier.
Oh no! It was the hunger, back in Barovia, I think.
Oh yes, it must have been
Oh
that.
yeah, we got bodied by that.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
she
and
just
he
felt
got-
like she couldn't
yeah.
do enough relying on her own self and abilities to sort of protect not just sort of like the party, but also like the sort of general populace. So I think that was kind of her turning point of like, oh shit, I need to find other ways to sort of get stronger and be better and protect more because shit be real.
That's really interesting because I didn't know that Annie was feeling like insecure at that time.
She nearly
So-
died.
Cool answer. Don't we all?
Did she nearly
That's the
die?
thing
I
about
don't remember her
chirpy happy
nearly dying.
characters.
Yeah, I remember that fight very well because I remember she was like, she was knocked out like pretty early
Really?
on. Yeah.
Okay, I don't
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
shit
yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, he's down.
and I think
I
to a
thought that was
lesser.
the Velaki thing where Annie went like out
was-
almost instantly by the assassin, and Lisa was like, Joshua Mate, let me restart some
Not
things.
to a minute.
I don't remember much from the Hunter fight. I don't think I watched it on back. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, and also to a lesser extent, probably the same as Deuce with sort of the encounter with Felix, just because that was when she first hit 0 and did a death saving roll. That was kind of like,
Oh, right.
oh, oh,
Oh, man.
we're doing real shit now.
I'm surprised more people didn't say like the very first time you guys met Strahd and Velaki. I thought
That's
that would
what
have been
Marcus's
Yeah,
one
yeah.
was, but yeah.
no, but okay.
Well, you
cool,
got
interesting.
20% of the party to say that.
Mine was own. That was another kind of high-ranking one for me. It was just that the Jenny thing happened a little bit earlier, but like the moment where Strahd charmed Desire did also make her feel afterwards very gross and not in control of her actions. Like that's a really uncomfortable feeling, realizing you've been charmed by someone
Mm.
who you detest as much as that.
From a non-magical user, it was just probably all silent stare-offs or whatever. She just thought he was a dick.
And she's not wrong.
Yeah, I think in that instance, Annie was sort of very much the same, and also just a bit like hides behind Desire's skirt.
I mean, I'm surprised that Marcus's moment wasn't like his shirtless ghost moment with the blacksmith teaching him how to, you know, make better better
That's
tools
really
and
a
stuff.
different way.
Oh shit, the
Yeah, that's
blacksmith
not shit
brothership
getting
is
real.
real.
It's getting
That's
real,
just
all right.
regular.
That's
Like,
just
I don't know what
that's just
blacksmithing
regular sexual
using.
tension.
Yeah, it's
Friday.
the norm. This is how blacksmiths do.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Wait, and that wasn't the first time we met Strahd. The second, was it the one where we went to the coffin maker and all the spawn came out from the darkness?
That was
That was
That's
I mean, you
That was the
technically saw
prelude.
Strahd the first time when you did the Oh no, actually, did you? Yeah, you did. I think in the when you first visited St. Andrew's Chapel, you saw, sorry, not St. Andrew's Chapel, the one in Barovia. You saw Strahd out in the mist for the first time, but nobody approached him. And then the first time meeting him was the St. Andrew's Bones quest, and that was when you
Yeah.
guys got jumped by all the vampire spawns.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy because I think that was a lot of spawn chasing us, and we were just rolling checks, and I remember he was like, I don't have enough arrows for this stuff. We are screwed, and townspeople were getting mauled and stuff like that. I think that was thinking about that was pretty
That
oh
was fun.
fuck. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, let's us jump into previously on. In our previous session, as you greet the morning within the protection of the Menhirs, you decide it's time to cross the river and tackle the Switch of Perez. Now, walking on water with Deuce's spell, you make your way back into the swamps. However, having drawn Baba's attention the day before, illusion traps were set up and waiting for your return. Setting it off by accident, you are thrown into the past when Perez was still the thriving town it once was. As you're trying to get your bearings, however, you bump into Marina, one of the previous reincarnations of Tatiana, and following her, you find out that this is the night that Marina meets her demise as you listen into her talking to her friends. Marcus, you also notice a man who appears to be wearing priestly robes eavesdropping in the crowd. But before anyone could react, Deuce dispels the powerful illusion and you find yourself back in the swamps, surrounded by the witch's scarecrows. But whilst they were easily dispatched, Marcus fires his rifle for one of the scarecrows that were attempting to run away, and the sound of the gunshot reverberating across the swamps draws attention of the Witch of Perez directly to your location. And the fight ensues where you all come face to face with the wrath of Baba in her flying skull and her mighty crawling hut. Deuce and Bree, you manage to dimension door and teleport into the hut itself, where you find an elderly lady nailed into a roof above above a bathtub, and you find an angelic baby sitting in a crib. The lady quickly points you to underneath the crib, where you see a green light emanating through the floorboards. And smashing to the floor, Bree does see a familiar green gem. However, the house chomps down on her hand when she attempts to take it. Sensing that there are intruders in her hut, Baba casts Cloud Kill within the hut, forcing Deuce to transform into a giant ape to gain more HP. However, Bree, you break through the floorboards once again and grab the gem, successfully disabling the hut. And seeing her hut lose its magic, Baba escapes the wall of force that was trapping her and drops Bree with a finger of death. But as she summons snakes to swarm the rest of the crowd, desires, I can't pronounce her name, Rolotham's Psychic Lance.
I can't pronounce it either, which is why I didn't say the name of the spell.
Right, the
when I-
Psychic Lance
Psychic lines, yeah.
pierces Baba's hut, pinning her against the wall of force. And without the protection of the hut and the flying skull, Baba is dispatched before she could hurt any more people. But with her death, the hut crumbles into the swamp, but before it could sink any further, taking the elderly lady within, Deuce, as the giant ape, manages to pull it out and onto dry land. You free the lady, who passes out from shock, but looting the hut for various items, you quickly decide that you need to find a place to safely rest again, as you're pretty beat. So, we're just gonna... I will put you back onto the swamp map. So you guys are still where, the swamps are right now.
No.
And I'm guessing Deuce has changed back from Giant Ape, or is Deuce still Giant Ape?
Oh,
Because we're pretty much like leaving right off where we finished off last time.
Yeah. Marcus will just be like, "Hey, big guy, well done. Could you just go pick up the skull and Baba Lasaga's corpse, and we'll put the corpse in the bag, and we'll carry the skull."
Juice
That
gives
cool,
you a
big guy?
runs over.
Actually,
Thanks, buddy.
I've got a few questions I'd like to ask her
Fair enough.
before we
You
bag her.
yes,
Bag the
bag her and
corpse.
tag her.
Bag the corpse.
Marcus, is there a reason why we need her corpse, or can we not just put her to rest somewhere?
Yeah, why do you need all those corpses, Marcus? The bag is overflowing by now.
Oh well. I just
Waste not, want not.
basically like, what if my wife wants some more jewelry made out
I
of?
think it's actually more Juice that uses the corpses here.
Hey,
That's
hey,
okay.
hey, hey.
Well, we can't bury her in a swamp. Like, we can bury her once we find some dry land or something. It's more respectful.
Oh, so now you're interested in respecting corpses and the bodies of
Ow! Oh god, my body. And you can give me just shuffle me a bit more to the shore. Oh god, ow! And like Ree just gives Marcus a pointed look and just
do it. Juice, hurry up.
Ow!
Oh no, Bree.
And Ree takes out the gem from under her shirt and she's like, Annie, just hold on to this.
Okay, I got it. Okay,
Before I
yep,
pass-
I'm gonna stash that.
Before I pass.
Do you need any more heal?
I think I'll just need a long rest, but thank you so much. It's
That's
helped a lot.
That's
Uh,
okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're good?
Do you know how long was I out?
Not very long at all.
Okay. No, thank you. Yeah. And Bree just
Did you-
gives Annie a little squeeze on the hand.
Did you see anything that you want to talk about, or
Did I?
was it just black, or?
I think it was just black. I think it was just...
Okay, take a seat. Okay.
Lisa.
Somebody's gonna have sweet dreams tonight. like
Sweet dreams are made of these. Yes.
Who am I?
And
to
he's just going
disagree?
to take the hand squeeze and prestidigitate Bree's hands to. If they're too hot, to cool down, and if they're too cold, to warm up, so it's a comfortable temperature.
So you're Goldilocksing her hands.
Yeah.
I think we should also check up on her. I assume I'm like probably just a few feet away from the lady who was being tortured or whatnot.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you see the elderly lady. She's being carried in Ez's arms right now. Ez is making sure that the elderly lady's like head is staying out of the water. She still appears to be unconscious, but like breathing. Appears to have like going into some sort of like sort of like traumatic shock.
Oh, actually, let me just get that. And Annie's gonna do a medicine check on. We don't have even an assumed name for her, do we?
Her name's Lauren.
We don't-
Lauren.
Laura.
Oh, Laura. Sorry, Laura, not Lauren.
I don't
Laura.
know if you actually got. I don't know if you guys actually know that in game. Or we just.
We've heard someone talk about their sister Laura.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
don't worry.
we've
that's
put it together, haven't we?
Yeah, I
That
feel like you would
the
have put it together.
Huntress is Laura, Jenny is another Archfey, and so is Eva.
Yeah,
Like, I
that's
think
alright,
we're
we'll just say,
reasonably convinced that she is not just a random old woman, that this is somebody with significant powers.
Yeah, we did assume that she is the Huntress. Annie's just gonna do a medicine check on her.
Sure.
So that's
Oh,
a
18.
18.
She does appear to be fine. It just seems like she may need like a good night's sleep before she's ready to talk or anything like that. But looking
Okay.
closer, you do see that her dark skin seems to be covered in these like tattoos that seem to almost like spawn all over her face, in these like sort of these like vine life filigree and plant life that's tattooed all over her body.
Magical or
I don't think it looks more just like regular tattoos.
okay. I'm just going to touch a hand to a few parts on her and just sort of prestidigitate, sort of clean up some of the blood, and dirt and stuff that would be on her, and sort of pass on to Bree and Ez that she's stable, just probably needs some good rest. Make sure keep her warm.
Cool. Yeah, she was nailed to the roof. It was, oh man.
She was basically crucified.
Yeah.
Oh, more than
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, would the marks like be, I don't know, if, would a heal fix all the? I don't
So
know.
where you saw previously the nails had embedded into her skin, they seem to have somehow healed over, and like what's remaining in those holes that would have been is just a very very fresh scar. It appears she has some sort of like fast healing ability, and that's probably what was keeping her alive throughout all these years. It's like she was probably experiencing all that pain that never quite went away, but her body healed sort of around all those injuries.
Yeah.
It's like how you just like you heal so fast that you can't die, but you still experience everything.
It's like
Yeah, still not a fun
Wolverine.
time.
She is
Wolverine.
It's
Wolverine,
Wolverine.
yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Wow, that's some crazy healing powers right there. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on. I'll keep an eye on her. Yeah. I'll just lay against this rock. We're good.
good
Okay.
rock.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go over there with Deuce, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, is Deuce back to normal Deuce now, or is he still ape?
If I've moved everything that I need to be moving, otherwise he's just gonna play like hand puppet with the skull and be like.
Oh god.
Hey,
Still
careful
chatters.
with that.
Like, oh, okay. He'll just put it down wherever he needs to put it down, and be like, and just let go of the polymorph. Be like, oh, well, that was kind of fun. What do you got planned here, Annie?
I was just gonna talk to our friend here and see if we could get maybe half a sensible answer out of her.
Fair enough. Any chance you won't ask what her name is this time before engaging? I know it's a crazy. I just want to get your.
We know her name, Baba Lysaga, right?
That's.
Why, do you think she's got
that's
another
right.
name?
No,
Can I
no,
ask her?
no. I think that's the only name that she goes by. I think so. I think
But what if it's not?
You know what? I had that skull, and I think I saw somewhere written in a language that you definitely don't know, property of Baba Lysaga. I'm pretty sure I saw it in
which
there.
language was it?
It was an ape language that I could only understand while in ape form, so yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Good
Persuasion
thing I
roll.
haven't done that level up yet.
Deception, not persuasion.
Tomorrow, and he checks and it's like, what the
Hang on a minute. Okay. She is going to put a hand to the corpse's face and cast Speak with Dead.
Do you still have spell slots left?
Oh hell yeah, I do.
Okay. So
I did not get to do much.
so Baba Lasaga's corpse comes back to life. looks at you with his dead grey eyes.
Hi, I'm Annie. Welcome to your death.
I like that.
I told you so.
The first thing
Annie,
she
this
hears
is a
of death.
really cruel side of you, just mocking a corpse.
You're not there.
That's true.
She was taking out all her friends, so that she said
That's
lay
true, that's
off.
true.
Juice is okay with this. He just sits there quietly.
So what's your deal?
What's your like general deal?
Just tell me about yourself.
What's the vibe?
Vibe check.
Like, what's your energy?
Have you opened your chakras today?
What's her deal? Shit, hold on. Can they answer something that vague? Answers are usually be pretty.
Do you want to speak with dead text?
No, I'm reading it now. I'm just trying to see how it might. What's my deal?
I feel like, do you have more than one name would have been a better question.
Yeah.
I mean, an answer of like, I'm 300 years old, I don't understand this youth nonsense is perfectly
The corpse
acceptable.
only knows what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive. And they're
She
talking
doesn't
about
understand slang.
no!
Mm,
I didn't offer you any deals.
yeah. I wonder if she'll take that literally. The corpse answers, I live to see the success of my son. Live for the success of her son. That's probably a better way to word this. And no, I have not opened my chakras.
That wasn't actually a question! You are not the birth mother of Strahd von Zorovich. Are there other names or people that you would be known as?
Okay, no. I did read it. Did read up on this last night. I have always gone by the name Lysaga. It is true though.
What are
And-
you doing? Nope, carry on, yes.
Actually, no, she wouldn't really answer that part because that wasn't a question. Yeah, keep going.
Wait, so are we counting have you opened your chakras as a question?
No.
Okay, good. Where do you get your power from?
My power stems from the Mother Night and the sacrifices I have made for her. And also just many years of self-study, really.
Yeah, I'm self-taught. You had the Skull of Argynvost, the Huntress, and the Winestone Gem. Why?
To increase my power over the lands and to ensure that none of these powers could ever hurt my son.
They are going to hurt your son. Not a question, just a statement, just fact. I have one more.
Yeah, one more.
How do you make a house do that?
Through magic? I don't know what you want me to say. Through,
Give me the spell and the
Through magic.
components, thank you.
through, through my magical prowess and the gem that would once belong to a higher power.
Higher power?
You know the gem was once gifted by the Fays.
I do now.
Pretty sure you guys knew that.
Yeah. What happened to that keen mind?
Annie's keen mind.
In mind.
Keen mind.
Well, I think that's all we have time for today. My colleague over there is very keen to give you a proper burial. I am not. If you have any last wishes, please let them be known.
Well, that's only 5 questions.
Yeah, I know.
The skull, the corpse, unanimates again.
I like the term de-animate. It sounds right.
Deanimated? Is it deanimate? Well, what would the opposite of that be? It's reanimate, so it's deanimate. Anyways.
Reanimate?
De-reanimate?
Do you watch de-animate?
Unreanimate?
Deanimate. Is deanimate a word? I think it should be a word. No, that's not a word. Opposite of reanimate.
Unanimate?
She
Resumes the corpse-like state?
I mean,
she
deadened?
ungoatsies the
No, no, you get
I
out.
really hope that she doesn't resume a corpse-like state because that implies that she's faking it right now.
Yeah.
So it's like,
think-
oh no, I'm dying.
The one word I found that works is like deaden. The corpse enters a deadened state again.
There we go.
So Deuce,
But-
I think I missed a few questions that the rest of the team might want to ask.
Well, better get that
Also-
head over to Marcus then. Do and hey,
I'm
start
not a
walking
fan of
away.
separating the parts of the body. She has had quite a significant amount of power though, which concerns me. I don't know if with these kind of things, if the body or the host of the magic can, if it fell into the wrong hands, if it could be you. Does that sound familiar to you at all? Am I just overthinking it?
I mean, I only have experience a little bit of reanimation, and I wasn't able to make any of the hags do any of their magical power things. Maybe someone
Yeah, I
stronger
don't
than
think
I am could do something like that, but I couldn't
I
really
don't
tell
think you can reanimate someone and still have them use their powers, unless there's a higher sort of raised
Well,
spell.
but
That
somebody
I'm
could
answering in
revive
context of
you
what
could-
Deuce knows, you know?
Yeah. You would have to reanimate them as a lich, basically.
Yeah, exactly. But then being a lich, they would have their own sort of consciousness again. Essentially, then they won't be under the control of someone.
Yeah.
Annie.
Oh, sorry. Bree's calling me. Are you right with this corpse?
Am I all right with it? I'm not touching that. You can get Marcus to come over here, and
Okay,
I'm
well,
sure he'll
I
be
guess if he
pleased
wants
as
it,
punch
you
to
grab
handle
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll go tell him that as well.
Maybe,
Mm-hmm.
just to let you know, like, the speak with dead thing, it does say that like it's under no sort of like compulsion to really offer you a truthful answer if it sees you as an enemy, which it still does despite being a corpse. So
Yeah.
you might not get exactly what you want from it, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just like,
No. Fair. Yes, Bree. Yes. Hi.
Yeah, Bree just kind of like tilts her head towards Desire and just like, so you could just see if she's.
Yeah. Hey, Marcus. Doof says that if you want that corpse, you're gonna have to go get that corpse.
look at that bag.
Not exactly what I said, but yeah.
Yep. Yep. I'll head on. I'll nod to Annie and head on over to Juice.
Who has the spindle right now? Or was that bag
Annie
holding?
looted the corpse, so she.
Yeah,
grabbed
so
whatever
Annie
was
would
on
have it.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, Annie is also still also not in the Marcus fan club right now.
That's okay.
Um,
Bree, stop laughing. You're gonna pop a stitch.
What Stitch? What Stitch?
Oh.
He's still just bleeding from like blood, like laughing from blood loss. That's
God, Bree, I couldn't see you being so tall as an ape, but jeez, you don't look so good. And I'm gonna cast 2 second level healing words on you. I'm like, just stitch you back up a little bit.
right, two healing words. What are they?
Get better. Get better. There you go.
Get good.
Get good. All right, take 10 more points of heals up.
Woo!
Okay. Actually, Breed, you got that wine on you at all?
Do I? Do I? I can't remember.
Fine.
Why?
It was the one that I think Marcus gave me a bottle a
Okay,
while
can I
back.
just borrow that?
Okay, wait. I assume the bottle's a bit. Yeah, here. Yeah.
Okay. Annie is going to prestidigitate the wine to warm it up and bring it over to Desire with a cup, though she knows the cup will probably not be used, but it's still a gesture.
So it turns into mead? Is that warm wine?
Essentially, yeah, mulled wine. How are
Things
you
like-
going? How are you going there? That was a big one.
I'm sorry you had to witness such an undignified display of emotion. And she's kind of, by this point, dried her tears and is just staring off into space.
Not at all. It's very human. And these are things that you shouldn't be scared or embarrassed about. Your feelings are very real and very valid, and death is something that we all have a very unique relationship with, and having your mortality threatened like that is really scary.
Not so much scared as angry at myself. I'm normally so careful, but I willingly became the target of her anger. And for what? So that we could return the gem to the Mardikovs and get a slightly nicer glass of wine? And she kind of takes the glass from Annie. I just don't know why I put myself in that position. Not only isn't this really our fight, no one here thinks we can win it. Even Sergei. tells us to just send Irina's soul in the afterlife because he doesn't think we can beat Strahd. And I'm just sitting here thinking that we almost got obliterated by someone who's not even on the same level as him. I just don't know what we're doing this for.
Well, Sergei doesn't know us that well, does he? And Lysaga had a fair few buffs to her, which we managed to take out amazingly. And I think it's most definitely a lesson for us to do as much reconnaissance work and try and sort of whittle down Strahd if at all possible. Because you're right, that was really difficult and really scary, and I it was a few times there I didn't know what I could do. I felt like I wanted to do so much more to protect you all and to stop her, but it just didn't seem possible. But by some stroke of luck or whatever it was, and you had a massive part in that. Like that orb up there, and is the orb still there, or is it
Is
popped?
what, sorry?
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, the orb's gone.
Orbs.
Can't be gone
Orbs.
now.
Okay. And he just kind of gestures to where the orb was. She's like, that was fantastic. Like, I don't know what we would have done without that. You're amazing.
But you keep throwing yourself into danger. Why?
Because the souls of Barovia need someone to fight for them. They're stuck in this loop right now, and they don't have any escape or any freedom. And I know that that's a really terrible space for a soul to be in.
Let me ask you this. What makes you so certain that they're worth it? I mean, in my time, I've I know that I don't look quite the same as other people, and she gestures to her horns and her eyes, says, but I found a way to harden myself to the way others treated me. I decided that if I was going to be stared at, I would make myself the center of attention anyway. I would throw parties. I would revel in the attention. And perhaps because I cultivated that environment of freedom, I saw others like myself, artists, lovers, eccentrics who had been cast out of where they lived. And I guess, Annie, I've heard enough of their stories to know that people are only good to those who they deem acceptable. And I've gleaned enough of your story to know that you've seen the same. Having lived through what you have, why put your life on the line for people knowing they can be like that?
Because I think even though there are good people and there's bad people, then the good ones are always worth fighting for. Even if it does come with the bad, there's got to be some hope in redemption and education for them to be able to turn over a new leaf and to be able to see the errors of their past and the hurt that they've caused. And I think it's just that belief that keeps me going. Like, my mom and dad always saw the very best in people, and it was a detriment to them, a massive one. And it really pains me that I can't have any contact with them anymore because of that, but I don't want anyone else to ever have to experience that. And I think that's what keeps me going, is that little shimmer of light, of hope, that there's always going to be something that is worth fighting for, that is a good thing, that will bring light into the world and will help alleviate so much pain and so much suffering.
But your family, will this help them too, or will you? I don't know what happened to them, but I can tell that it's a loss and not one that was at your hands.
No,
Something that was something that people did, bad people.
And Annie will probably sort of sit down on the ground next to Desire and maybe pull a cloak across them both and sort of say, yeah, back in my hometown, they, I think I've told you and everyone else before, we were, ostracized. I guess a bit like yourself, not because of our looks per se, but because of our profession, with handling the dead and sort of our response to that. I mean, it can all be doom and gloom. Like, there's a lot to celebrate in the loss of life, and it's not something that should be. Well, it should be mourned, yes, but you should also celebrate the lives lost because they brought so much joy and so much to us, and it's one part of the next sort of great adventure that these souls take. And I've seen it and I felt it outside of Barovia. Like, if the souls weren't able to pass on, you would feel them lingering around, and eventually someday they would find their closure and move on, and that was really fantastic. But here there's not that. There's just an endless sort of repetition of reincarnation. And back home, my parents, one day they did pass, and bless the Kalambor, bless them. They just kept on doing their work. They were like, well, death isn't so bad. It's just the next great adventure, and we can keep doing our work and we can keep moving on. But of course, the people of the town, they didn't particularly like that at all. That was really much too much for them. I tried to cover it up as much as I could for as long as I could. But when you've just got one sort of late teens, early 20s girl running a whole mortuary for a town, they sort of start to become suspicious because there's a whole lot of workload there, and a lot of people are very keen to sort of turn a blind eye to the weird and the wonderful. Much like I guess you in Boat Crew have experienced. You get shunned by society, and it's best if people don't know or don't see what it is that scares them. But eventually, I'm sorry, the details are a little bit foggy because it was quite traumatic, but essentially the mayor of the town brought in a very high-level cleric who essentially banished all the souls of the town. And with that, I lost my parents, and I lost my grandparents, and I lost all of the friends of souls and of people past that I talked to and who kept me company. All of those friends that I had, they disappeared, and then everything was very silent and very lonely. And it's very much like that here. But here I have an opportunity to reverse that from what I've understand, that if we can overcome Vampire and defeat Strahd, then we can resume sort of the natural flow of the souls and of those who have passed. And I want that. I don't want it to be quiet. I want the people like me who do see a bit beyond the veil to sort of see the joy that those souls that linger bring, and sort of what they are enthused about to keep on trying to enact their life force upon.
Must have been very lonely. I'm sorry, Annie. And Desire will give her hand a little squeeze. I'm
Yeah. It has
I'm
been.
trying to understand how you and I can have experienced some things that are similar and have ended up so different. I was so determined to never let anyone tread on me again that I decided I would always be the one at the top of the ladder. But here you are, having seen the worst of people, still determined to find hope.
Well, I think if you don't have that, then what do you have?
I suppose what I make of it. Maybe it's a different kind of hope, just faith in myself. I'm sorry, I'm really trying to understand things and find something to hold on to that keeps this going, but I think the stakes became a little too real tonight, and I'd like to just have some time, if that's okay.
Of course. Just let me know if you need anything. You can message if need.
Okay.
My DMs are always open.
Thank you, Annie. And you've never told us about this before, so take care of yourself too.
I will, thank you. And then you'll give Desires hand a squeeze and sort of leave her cloak over her knees to sort of hopefully comfort her while she sort of recovers from this. And gestures.
I will just sit there slowly sipping her mulled wine and patting Rose on Thorn.
The wine warms you up a little bit, as much as you can in this cold and fetid swamp can. Feels a little bit more comfortable though with it, rather than without. Where is Marcus right now? I think there's only one
Yeah,
person
so
with him.
Marcus has pulled out, because Waterwalk's still active, right?
Yes.
Good for an hour, yeah.
So he's,
Oh yeah, we're probably nearing that hour. So
so he's pulled the corpse
sick.
out, and it's like dirty work, and you know, obviously he's very upset right now, and he trudges back from the swamp, having put the corpse away, and says,
Baba's corpse.
"Yeah, Baba's corpse."
Okay.
And he walks up to Juice and Bree and says, "Juice, may I have a word?"
Yeah, of course. What's up, Marcus?
Bree's just sitting there and watching.
Juice.
Like,
I'm presuming this is taking place while Annie's with Desire?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, Juice, I consider you to be a man of confidence. A confidence man, if you will. And it's my understanding that based on the confidence you exude and seeing you with, what's the orphanage? Is it Clara? The orphanage woman? Lady something. Ugh.
Claudia.
Claudia.
Yeah, seeing you with Claudia, it led me to believe that you perhaps do well with the ladies. Is that the case?
You know, I've been said to have a way with words. Why do you ask, Marcus? You know, your wife and you seem to be taking with each other. You're not looking outside of that, are you?
No, Mr. Wildura. I perished.
You didn't seem the type. I was just checking. Just had to make sure.
Well, let us, and he looks at Bree as well and says, "Let us never speak of such nonsense again."
Bree just like, I pretend I'm not here.
I'll make sure to modify all our memories tomorrow. But go ahead.
Yeah.
So-
I assume like within this area, it's like, am I like is Bree an also unconscious lady and Ez within the vicinity? Or is it
It's-
just like
I don't know. Are you saying
Yeah.
this in a way that you're like you're not making sure no one else overhears this, or are you just saying it out loud?
Well,
so
as
we
long
can
as
overhear it?
Desire is far enough away that she can't hear, Marcus doesn't really care to whether he's crowdsourcing. Like,
Okay.
in fact, he probably prefers to crowdsource. So it's like, as I'm sure you all saw what just happened between myself and Desire. This is the first time we've had such a moment together, and I'm just wondering if any of you, any jet looks at unconscious lady, Ez, Bree, and Juice, have any advice you might impart upon me if you
So
any of you have experience in this.
you're saying this is the first time you've ever had a serious fight? How long have you been married now?
yo, that's not a good response time there, Marcus.
No, like you're making me look at my backstory.
Hey, what was your anniversary date? When was your first date? Can't remember.
It
I just
was.
give Ez a side glance. I'm just like,
So this is me as the
Even
player,
as shaking their head.
like me as the player being like, Emma, did we
I
ever
don't remember
state?
what we wrote in
Yeah.
the backstory. It might have
Okay.
been like it
I
can't be much
got
more than
Weeks,
1 year.
years. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So shut up, God.
Piss off God.
So Marcus says, well, Mr. Wildura, it's been perhaps a bit over a year, but the quality of our relationship has been quite high. So to have such a fight where, you know, Desire has never struck me before. So this is
Kinda hard to believe that.
very unusual.
Well,
with her own hand.
Normally she has access to poisons and more subtle
Yeah.
versions.
I knew not with her
Indirectly.
hand.
Like sometimes after I have, you know, what do you call it? Basically annoyed her. I do wake up feeling a bit unwell the next day, but that's clearly the guilt eating away at me. But yes, I've never seen her this angry.
well, listen, Marcus. If it's really been that long and you haven't had that many serious fights, you know, this seems to be a pretty exceptional moment here. Obviously, Desire is not used to, you know, being in such peril, but and when you said you needed some lady advice, you know, as much as I may have my way with the ladies, I'm not exactly that versed in the complexities of a marriage itself. But I'll tell you this: I don't think anyone here can doubt the commitment and love that you constantly show and express and repeat about your wife. And I think that, you know, she knows that, and she sees that too. She'd have to be blind not to. But it's my understanding that all relationships will eventually come to this sort of bump in the road, hag in the swamp, you know. Whatever
A very
way you want to
curious
phrase it.
expression.
Yeah, something will always
So-
come up, but as long as you give each other a chance, give each other some space, and continue talking about it, I'm sure you'll do just fine. And it seems, she's a little bit hot under the collar at the moment from everything that's gone on, and maybe it's not necessarily all just on you, but maybe take some little bit of time maybe to let her cool off.
Okay. So just to make sure my understanding is correct, because sometimes I have a habit of perhaps being a bit too literal. What you're telling me, Mr. Wildura, with your many years of counseling as a man of the cloth, is that I need to let this hag in the swamp cool off that is affecting our relationship by basically leaving it be, letting it drown in the swamp so that it can cool off a bit more. Is that correct?
Not so much drown, but take time to bloat up and float to the surface again so that you're not underneath the
Okay,
dirty
so
swamp water
fester.
anymore. I think that's the better way of putting it.
Okay, so let it fester until it explodes. This
Got
is
it.
really good stuff. Thank you, Mr. Wildura.
I'm
so glad I
trying
came
my
to you.
absolute best, but I think that's the way to go. Yeah.
All right. And you see Marcus is furiously scribbling notes. Like fester, bloat, explode. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Also, flowers
Yes?
fix everything.
Ooh,
Definitely.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you,
I
Mr.
could have
Wildura.
sworn I saw some swamp lilies or something over there, or some other DM certified swamp flower. I'm sure you get a few of
Oh.
those and a good
Yeah,
first
the
gesture.
The corpse flower, that's
Corpse
just like...
flowers, corpse
think I
flowers,
have-
perfect.
A better idea than getting some Rafflesia, because those are quite rare from my understanding. I remember when we were at the miniers earlier, I did notice she was quite taken with some of the flowers that were blooming there. Perhaps I'll form like a bouquet for her. A very good idea, Mr. Wildura. I'm so glad I came to you.
Happy to be of service, Marcus. Anytime.
Excellent. All right. Sounds good.
Does it?
You're not there.
That's gonna be online. You weren't there.
You're dead. Shut up.
I was very tempted for a minute to just actually before it was written in the Roll20 chat to just be like, women sometimes get very emotional when they want to have a baby and they're not having it. I was very cool.
God.
But I'm like, Juice wouldn't actually say that about kids or whatever. So I was like, nah.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcus would slap you.
I would also reach across the screen. It's like...
No.
Okay, so at this point, as those pipe up and say, I think we all need a very, very long rest, or at least a short one. But perhaps it's best that we cross the river again to the Veneers. Do we still have enough magic for you to turn into a alligator, Mr. Wildura? We're not going to be able to
let's
get any
see.
sort of long rest here with all the flies in place as they bat away a few more insects
Or
flying at them.
perhaps
Let me
you
check
can
my energy
renew-
reserves.
Can you renew your water walk?
How
I'm
deep is the water, Lisa?
sensing. I
The
can do
river is
either
deep.
of these.
The river that you must cross is very deep.
How deep? Like, could a horse cross it? Ford it?
Oh, you still have the cart, don't you? You could. This is gonna be like Oregon Trail level. Of
No,
like,
I'll.
like
I
there'll be
can-
things to roll.
I can cast Water Walk as a ritual, so I can take 10 minutes and recast it.
Oh, I've still got my shoe domino.
Perfect. That makes it even better. And I can, whenever we're ready,
She pulls
take
it out of her mouth.
Yeah, just need 10 minutes, but if we have 10 minutes before we move, I'll do that.
That sounds good.
Yeah, also you can easily recast Water Walk again, bring everyone back up to the surface, and easily be able to cross the river if you would like.
Your dominoes,
Um,
you just feel them like tickling the bottom of your feet for a second as it reactivates again.
Ez, will you be alright to carry
Don't worry, I got her.
gestures
She's
at
light.
the Huntress? Yep.
As
Thank you.
as just brings the unconscious lady into like the princess carry. Right, shall we head? I don't think I'm much of a fan of the swamp any longer.
Yeah.
Sorry,
How
just
big is the
out of
skull?
character.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just checking in with Morgan, because you've rolled my staff recharges, but do you remember if I had any left that I can cast Levitate with?
Yeah, you rolled to get fully charged.
No, but we haven't had a
Oh,
long rest
sorry,
yet.
you were down to 10.
Okay, then Desire will wordlessly kind of cast Levitate on the skull when Juice is saying we're ready to go, and we'll take it with us across the other side of the
So we're not
the
trying
river.
to. Oh, can you actually fit that skull into the bag of holding? It's
I
way too
don't
big.
think
No,
she can, I don't think we
don't
can fit
think
it
you can.
in, but it's too large for us to carry. I just
Yeah,
need to
it's
get it
pretty
to the
heavy.
cart tomorrow.
Okay, so you cast levitate on Argamot's skull, and it easily, it's like levitates above the swamp. You see like water dripping off it, but you do see that the swamp itself is that, I mean, I don't think any of you have seen a dragon, but it does appear to be like reptilian, but has these just like really menacing looking spikes and horns coming off it. But it looks rather old and withered.
Okay. Yeah, Bree, I guess takes the lead again. She had, a bit bandaged up now. She's like, yeah. Or, she'd like to just, scout, see which way is the fastest way, to...
Sure, I'll have you roll for a survival.
Nice. Survival. Come on. 15.
Yep, 15. So, like, having a pretty decent lay of the land by now, you, sorry, I'm just hearing CC meow in the background. You managed to find the same path that got you into this area in the first place, avoiding any sort of leftover illusion traps. You find your way to the river where you first crossed to get to the site again, and with water walk still up, you guys are very easily able to cross the river and find your way back to the Menhirs. Now
I like to just find a nice camping area, so then keep an eye on the thing that we were looking at earlier.
now, are you guys going back into the like? I have you on the map right now, but did you guys want to go back into the stone circles, or are you?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seemed like a good place to.
Yeah.
The vibes are slightly better here.
Yeah, probably not right in front of the main one, but I would like Bree would probably just set all her stuff and the unconscious lady and the skull probably has like just somewhere a bit away. Yeah.
So yep. So you find your way back into the standing stone, the circle of the standing stones. The ground being a bit dry here, you're less accosted by insects. You surmise you should be able to get some sort of rest, staying in here like you did the night previously. Wherever you're carrying the spindle that's in your pocket, you feel that there is almost like a warmth radiating from it the second that you enter the circle.
Toasty.
It's comforting, and like, it's like almost having like a little, like a hand warmer. And you see Ez lay the unconscious lady against one of, like on the ground. And Ez is just sort of like prestidigitating their robes to get all of the mud and the muck off their boots and everything. And go, I don't know quite about you guys, but I think I'm ready for a very long nap.
Very long nap sounds very good.
I know we have the spindle, but perhaps that is something to tackle the next day. Unless you guys want to do it now. I still have the energy to continue if you would like, but looking around at a few of you, I don't exactly want to push it. We don't know what's going to happen once the spindle is reactivated.
That's a very good point. Yeah, let's get a good night's rest and we'll look at it tomorrow morning.
What about the items that was taken from the hut?
Oh, in the chest?
I also, because you guys technically haven't identified them yet, so you will need to identify them if you would like to attune with them for tonight. I only just said it. I only just, like, at the end of the last stream, I only just said it so you guys will have an idea of what is to come.
Oh, Desire can do that while she's winding down for sleep.
Yep, so if anyone would like to attune to any of these, this can be done tonight. Now, if I remember correctly, in terms of items that does need attunement, there is the Pipes of Haunting and the...
Oh, I didn't know that. We thought they were just pipes. They do what now?
I'm pretty sure Pipes of Haunting need attunement.
Yeah, I just remember you saying pipes.
Yeah, so I think the stone and the pipes need identification, and then
They do,
once they're
yes.
identified, they need attunement.
Sounds like a very
Is it?
bardic item, but
Showing of luck, Mr. Waldura.
Hello?
And I will flick it at him.
I'll catch it and be like,
So you should be able to find Pipes of Haunting in D&D Beyond. It's an actual item. It doesn't say specifically that it needs attunement, but being a wondrous item, I'm gonna assume that it does. Oh, if that's how it works, I'm actually not too good with magical items.
it doesn't say it needs
One of the
attunement.
other-
It usually,
one of the other
it
things
usually
type up.
would.
Yeah, it should usually say it.
It should say, okay.
Yeah.
So
It
that
Says
okay, so that one
requires
doesn't
attunement.
that one doesn't need attunement. Then in that case, it can just be used by anyone who is proficient with instruments. And
So-
the stone does need to be identified and attuned with if show anyone want to use it. I just saw a tail very quickly.
I know. Give us the baby.
Little raptor.
I wish to see the baby.
Here's the
Baby!
Here's the baby.
Oh, look at that face.
A good
Meow.
baby.
Oh, she's so chatty. Is it dinner time?
I just fed her. She wants to just sit. She wants to sit
wants
here and get
Double
pets.
dinner.
More dinner, please.
Yeah.
So yes, I believe those are the only two things that really need identifying. But yeah.
Interesting. So the pipes cause something to become frightened of you.
Should it
Addie.
fail saving throw?
I don't believe any of us know how to play. These may be best for you.
Oh, I could give him a toot.
I'm looking at the image on D&D Beyond, and they appear to be made out of bones. So I'm not sure whether that's your vibe necessarily, but
Ow! And Annie, just play them for funsies, not for hauntsies.
You can choose to play them for funsies, I guess. Hold on. I'm guessing you can play them without expending a charge. So yeah, you could just use them as a regular pipe.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Annie might take those and sit down and play
Have a doot.
a eerie spellbinding tune.
a rendition of what were we talking about before in chat?
Psycho Killer.
Psycho Killer.
What was the spell that we were referencing?
Psychotic Killer or
Something like that.
Phantasmal Killer.
Phantasmal Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Do 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 do.
Okay, so and the stone. Is anyone wishing to identify / attune to that, or?
I'll go to Bree and be like, in the hut before, you looked like you were so close on your first attempt. A little extra luck might have done you some good. And I'll say, you know, as much as I love anything luck related, maybe we can flip for this one. And without even her responding, I'll say, I'll draw a domino here. If it's 1 to 3, you can have it. And if it's 4 to 6, I'll keep it. And I'll throw it up in the air so she can look at it. And conceivably, while she's looking at, I'll cast Bane on myself. And uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Why are you baning yourself? Why are you baning
So
yourself?
that he fails the.
I
the
know.
throw.
And that's a 3. It lands and it's a 3. And I'll say to Bree, Eladra must have wanted you to have it. And I'll flick it over to Bree. You didn't have to roll anything, but nice.
I just wanted to test it.
Okay.
Okay. Bree just holds her hand. Thanks. Another. What's up with people giving me rocks? Stones.
I'm just saying, for extra luck, it does even better if you put it in your shoe also. It just kind of rattles around in there. Just saying.
Bad for your ankles.
Can
A lot of
I-
shoe-related luck things. I'm telling you.
Can I incite him? Just. I'm not gonna.
Sure.
26. You
Hold
fucker.
on. Wait.
You can bring it into
26?
time and space.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, that's not even a competition.
I just curl my fingers around. I'm like, thanks, Juice. She just puts
Oh
it
wait,
in
I
her
have
pocket.
Bane on me. Wait. Even less.
I don't think you can save against that.
Reese
Because
is
you
not
banned
blinking
yourself.
at it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I am shocked you didn't
Thank
drop
you, sir.
concentration, but okay.
I didn't say it, so there you go.
That is true.
Now I drop concentration on the Bane.
I think I need a bag for all these stones.
Oh
Not a-
gosh.
Like instead of like a, I don't know. I heard a thing is called a dice bag. Maybe a stone bag.
Maybe you can carve the stone into dice.
Wait, what
Wait, which
other
other stones does
stones?
she have?
Yeah.
Sending stones.
Sending.
Oh.
Oh,
There's
so you
all
got
these
2
guys
stones.
giving me stones. Also, bag of. My God, my brain is just.
You also have the
Yeah, the ball bearings.
Oh, I was gonna say the foretelling ring as well.
The foretelling. Yeah.
That's a ring. That's not a stone.
That's a ring.
I
Yeah.
didn't say so. If it has a stone,
It just goes. Just.
you gain 1 stone.
Yeah, one stone.
Are you choosing to attune to this item overnight, or are you just holding on to it?
Yeah, I don't know. She'll just hold on to. How would you attune to a stone? You know.
You just
I assume it just
do.
had to be on you.
You literally hold on to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you literally
that's-
hold on to it during
you
your long
literally
rest.
do that.
You just stroke the stone like my precious over your long
Okay.
rest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she'll do that. What do I type? In?
So this is a
Stone of good luck.
Stone of good luck. Yep. After identifying it, it has come up as this polished agate appears to be a stone of good luck.
Okay. Adding.
You see, at this point, Ez has thrown a the blanket over the unconscious woman, sort of keeping Laura as warm as they can in a cold environment like this. Should we at least build a fire, you think? I don't know if there's anything else in the area that might be attracted.
I mean, I do like being warm. I think we can. I think we can risk it.
I think so too.
Alright, well. I should go find something then. Some sort of branches or kindling, whatever's not wet around here.
Yeah,
And
I'll
you
give
see
you a
they-
hand.
Yeah. so that you guys leave the Menhirs and go into the surrounding bushland to find some sort of timber or wood, or just to build a small fire. Does anyone else want to do anything before you officially head into your long rest? I will say we'll go into a quick break once you guys go into long rest.
Yeah. So after helping set up the base of the fire, this will go to the area around the menhirs where those what were the name
Oops.
of the flowers?
Sorry, ignore that.
Sazian?
Sansanine.
Sazanine flowers. So he will collect enough flowers to make a small bouquet and then tie it together.
Desire's already kind of curled up under a blanket.
Yeah, so after the rest of the party turn in, Marcus will get up and approach Desire. And seeing her form, like, he knows that she's not properly asleep. Like, she's tense, perhaps. Though actually, I should roll insight on that. Because he is an idiot.
Can you imagine if you rolled a 1 now and be like, oh, she's asleep, never mind.
Okay, so, I mean,
He just shakes her awake.
Oi.
No. Oi, get up. But yeah, he puts, he gets, in fact, he's learned his lesson to not put hands on his wife without, yeah. So he gets Rosenthorn to nudge her, and he's, quietly says, I may be dense when it comes to knowing what you're feeling, but I at least know you well enough to discern that you can't sleep either. Will you take a walk with me?
Fine, if only not to disturb the peace of the others.
And as they head out of that area, Marcus Riley says, if I had any spellcasting energies left, I could summon a pocket dimension and apologize properly, but I believe a scenic walk around this swampland will have to suffice.
Desire will say, this isn't so easily forgiven as a experiment gone wrong with scorched curtains or you pilfering whatever materials you needed from around the house to experiment with. Marcus, this was our lives at stake. We had a plan to deal with the witch and the house separately. We could have dealt with those scarecrows, but you were so excited about showing off your toy that you were just too eager to charge in. And you put all of us in danger. I'm furious with you, but even worse, I'm angry at myself for putting my trust in you. That you might help me survive this god-awful place. I am so angry that I was foolish enough to think, even for a moment, that there was a chance of a real partnership here. And Desire will gesture at the ring that Marcus wears, but not in his wedding ring. On his other hand, the ring of protection that she gave him very recently.
Marcus looks at his hand, turns it over, looks back at Desire and says, I find myself struck near speechless by your words. Were we not already partners? Isn't that why you married me?
I married you because you're a Ravenswood. And she crosses her arms.
Well, that's something I've slowly come to realize since being trapped here in Barovia. I didn't want to look at it, but you're right. It's utterly true. I haven't lived up to the expectations that come with the Ravenswood name. But I want to be more than just an artificer, more than just a distant spare for my family line. I want to be a leader, so that the people of our lands can place their trust in me. I am thinking about our future and what needs to be done, so that I can live up to the title which you married.
And Desire will laugh a little to herself and say, I can say precisely what I mean, and you still don't get it. What cause did you even have to marry me? We barely knew each other. You were rich and I was beautiful. That's how this works.
Marcus ponders and says, surely you remember the night we met? Of course, you were the most beautiful woman I had ever laid eyes on at that party. But more than that, you were alive. Everyone there was drawn to you, your confidence, your wit, your flair for the dramatic. For so long, I let the shadow of my family cast itself over my life, and yet there you were, so completely yourself. To me, you were utterly dazzling. Unlike the others, I was not merely drawn to you because of your beauty. To me, you were both a revelation and an inspiration. To put it succinctly, you became the fire that fueled the forge of my creativity. So of course, I wanted to marry you. Well, oh, sorry.
Desire's still really tense, but I guess had never really stopped to consider whether or not he saw anything in her beyond, I guess, what her expectations of marriage typically were. And we'll just mull on that for a bit.
And Marcus thinking that, he's still, despite what Juice had told him, that he needed to make sure
Let it fester.
Yeah, to let it fester and explode. He decided to just try to be more direct. And as Desire's mulling it over, he says, for what it's worth, I am sorry for firing the gun and for losing myself to fear. And for all the other times that I put my craft first. I have allowed myself to become absorbed in my inventions to the exclusion of all else. And as I've come to realize, I don't know you as well as I'd like to, but I want to do better. I want to be better. And so, I'd like to start seeing you in your element again. We've had little cause to celebrate in this barren land, but... and he gestures to Desire. But we're alive. It will be Luca's birthday in a week's time, and we shall return the last gem to the Mardikovs. So, and you see a slightly mischievous smile, like just the corner of his lips turning up. So why don't you and I show Strahd that his dinner parties cannot compete with the ones that are thrown by Lady Desire Ravenswood. And then Marcus will do a deep bow with a flourish, and then stand up again and extend his hand to Desire.
I suppose it could be a diversion of sorts, and she'll take his hand. If anything, to show Strahd what a real party looks like. Sure,
Hmm.
I'll put my mind to work.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Mr. Wildura was telling me that I should let things fester and explode, which actually gives me a good idea for something we can do at Luca's party. Instead
Well,
of
Mr. Wildura is not married, is he? So how well do you think that advice has worked out?
it may not be the best advice for a married couple, but certainly an exploding thing that explodes in bright colors could be very exciting for this party. So I know we've done columns of flame, but
Marcus, my dear, are you asking me to cast Fireball at Luca's party? Because I'll do it. You don't even.
Decorative fireball.
Decorative. High enough, it might work.
that sounds like a splendid idea. But for now, we should probably return.
You have some other invention. Of course, this has been about inventions all along, but
No,
fine.
I think we should return because the mosquitoes and the like would be damaging your fair skin, and I can't have that. How dare they?
I'll do this party as long as it's not just another excuse to test out an invention.
No, I want to be your aid, your support in throwing one of your signature parties. I want to see you back in your element once again.
Marcus, I just want to return home to my element, but for now, I suppose this will do. I'm tired.
Me too. Let's return
Rest.
and head to bed. Come, Rosenthorn. Oh, by the way, Rosenthorn's been with us the whole time.
I would assume so.
All right,
See-
I'll head back in.
Yeah, Rosenthal just like shakes all of the dew off his metal skin. And you guys head back within the Meniers where Ez has already built a small but warm fire. And just kind of like for the first time since you guys entered Berez, you feel warm again. It doesn't feel like the cold is clinging to your skin quite as much now that you have just a bit of heat in front of you. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Pretty passes out.
You can do that. Alright, well in that case, you all officially gain the benefits of a long rest and you get all your level up powers as well, and we will go into a bit of a break ourselves and we'll come back in half an hour or so.
That's
Alright.
good.
See everybody then.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thanks all.
And we're back.
Hi.
Long rest / short rest for us completed.
Let me just. Oh no, that is gonna get copyright strike. I'm trying to find good music. But either way, so you guys took a long rest, right? So technically, when you're waking up now, it's nighttime because it was about like noon-ish when you guys finished off the fight because you hit like the swamp in the morning. I'm pretty sure. And then-
I think
Something
you're
like that.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, so you
sleep
hit-
cycle's really messed up.
Yep.
Oh, nothing like traveling in the dead of night.
So
What
yes,
Okay,
it
wait.
is-
possibly I go wrong?
But what would you guys like to do? You see that with the night has fallen, the weather is a lot the weather's colder again. Ez has kept the fire going whilst you guys were resting, but there seems to be a bit more like life around the swamp has woken up again.
Still dangers here, even if they're not under the control of the witch, like the giant snake that we saw. We should deal with what we came here to do and then return to less soggy lands as soon as possible.
Let's get to it then. No time to waste, right?
Yeah, so, Ez, how are they going over there?
Still asleep. I think it might be best if we just let them sleep. I don't know what's going to
Okay.
happen once we just try to start attempting to reconsecrate this place, but I don't think they're in any form to fight. Regardless, we might be best if we just sort of form a protective circle around them, just in case.
All right.
Annie, do you know what you're doing?
Yes and no. I've never reconsecrated something before. Isn't this exciting?
Bree takes a step
Absolutely.
back.
Okay.
Do we need to
There's some.
choose a particular deity to reconsecrate? Because I feel like we'll have a bit of a difference of opinion.
Well, it's
Uh,
the Huntress,
do
the Fane of the
you not
Huntress, right?
Recall?
Or the Weaver?
Yeah. Do you not recall those? What was it? It was the patterns on the ground we could see.
All right,
I
we have to
think
put the
we
things on
could
our
do-
eyeballs.
Yeah, that's right. Which was in the middle.
Right, Desire will take some of us. There's a neem plant and make
High paced.
the pulse just so that people can see what they're doing.
All right, and where was the so we have the spindle, and now we just need the shuttle again.
Yeah,
Perhaps
which
back
is
in the dirt.
in the dirt there, right?
Yep, Rosenthorn. Dig.
You about 30 centimeters, like not 30 centimeters, a bit more than that. You find the box that you saw before that had contained the shuttle.
Okay. Zaya, how's the paste going?
Oh my god, I thought you were going to ask me how to perform this particular handicraft. I have no idea. Yeah. I am not quite the embroidering type, and she'll put the poultice on everyone's eyelids.
Okay, so doing so, you once again see what appears to be the, like on the ground, the faint markings of each rune. I'm just gonna put them on the map layer so everyone can see them. But the 6 runes are now once visible again with the paste over your eyes. It's almost as you're staring sort of into another dimension of sorts.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. Sorry, will we make a protective circle around supposed Laura, or like she's very close to all of this magical happenings?
Yeah, who has control over her token?
I love
I do.
supposed Laura.
Can we just move her to, I guess, like where Desire is, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bree will be just out here, I guess.
Okay.
Hmm.
So who's actually in near? Where's Marcus gone? Oh, there he is. Who's actually near in the circle right now in the center? You have the shuttle. You have the box with the shuttle. You haven't opened it yet.
Yeah.
So you've been up all night. Do you want to watch Laura while I can assist Annie? I'm just thinking they've been up the whole time, and if something goes wrong in this summoning, we probably want them to be away from it.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Sorry.
About Laura.
Basically, that Ez and Laura should kind of stand back because we kind of have no idea what we're about to do here.
Okay. All right, I'll leave you to it then. I'll make sure that she is safe.
you guys think I need to go get the spider again?
How about we just try it as is this time, and
Maybe not the
if
spider,
not,
but
I'm
maybe.
sure the spiders will be more than happy to assist if and only if required.
Perhaps there's some way we can let the Weaver know that we are here to restore her fame.
Okay, how do we do that?
Beats me. Is
We're here to restore your fame. Is that cool?
and at that you feel the spindle in your pocket just sort of almost like vibrate in excitement,
Ooh.
and it seems to get warmer and warmer.
I will take it out of my pocket.
Okay, there seems to be like this meridian glow coming off it now.
What color is that?
It's like a greenish, like a light greenish.
Yep,
Should know
Viridian
this from
City.
Pokemon. I know, but we didn't spend a lot of time in that city. Like, it was pewter, which is rock, and you're like, okay, cool. And then cerulean, which is blue, so you're like, okay, cool.
City.
Yeah, I'm like, which is Viridian City? It's too big. Okay, so Annie has the spindle or the shuttle?
You have the spindle. The shuttle is
Okay.
currently in the box on
Okay.
the ground.
Getting them both very mixed up. Okay, who's got the box?
Box.
It's just on the ground in the middle right now.
Oh, okay.
Where do you want Rosenthorn, guys?
Oh god.
Oh
Where
boy.
do you want him?
Rosenthorn can just be next to Marcus. It's fine.
We could, I mean, if we want to make sure that we do this right, I can cast divination.
What does that do?
It'll let us actually speak. You know how Ez was suggesting we let the Thane know that we are here to reconsecrate, and then we can ask them how they'd like us to do that.
You can certainly try.
It's a ritual spell.
I also just think before we begin this, I should impart you all with a few words of advice. In that this is not a normal time to be getting awake, and we should all try and go back to a normal circadian sleep rhythm as soon as possible.
Unheard of.
I mean, we're sure we want to do this. This is the right thing to do, right?
Absolutely.
Why, what do you suggest, Juice?
Just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Well, do you want your 12 temp HP or nah?
I'm not talking about that, Annie. I'm just talking about everything that we're
13?
doing here. The
No, that's
consecration.
Oh, actually, what is it with level up? Oh, I've got too many feats.
Oh, what a problem.
Where's my 14?
I mean, you
Delicious.
should only have 2 feet at the end of your legs, but you know.
I've got 3 feats.
But
Sorry, what do you mean that reconsecrating this is the right thing to do?
just saying. I'm not sure if, like, do we? What do I know? Let me recollect. What do we know about the specific god that we're reconsecrating this to? If anything.
Oh, roll a religion or history. I'll let you choose.
Alright, let's go religion. It's a 12.
Okay, so you know specifically that this is the Thane for the Weaver, who is kind of known as someone who sort of weaves, like events and time in space together. The Weaver is one of the ladies 3, and each one of those ladies each have a Thane in Barovia that has been deconsecrated. And you know, I'm pretty sure you know this, but you know that because of these sites being desecrated, that Strahd was able to get some sort of boon from doing these acts. So reconsecrating them may be able to debuff Strahd in a way one way or the other. But you're basically giving one of the ladies back their power each time you do this. Maybe not their full power, because they need all three of them. But you're sort of just like chipping away at Strahd's defenses by doing this.
It'd be a
I've-
powerful ally to
I've-
have against Strahd.
I've thought about it again.
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea all of
We'll
a sudden.
take my advice that we should return to a normal circadian sleep pattern soon.
My only thing is, you know, if these things gave Strahd power by them not existing, I'm hoping that maybe we get a little bit of power by restoring them. That's all I'm
Okay.
hoping
I
for.
don't see any reason why we should, but you know.
For free?
This seems like the right thing to do.
All right, let's get to it then.
Deuce, do you want to open the box?
I opened the box.
What's in the box? So you open the box to find the similar stone shuttle that you have seen before.
Ooh.
Okay. Is it glowing or is it just you?
It does seem to now be glowing in the presence of the spindle. Did you want to take it out, or?
Yeah. You cool if I do this? Yes.
Yes!
Okay. Annie will grab
Lead the way.
Shuttle in her. I guess she'll have the spindle in her left hand, and she'll grab the shuttle in her right hand.
Okay, so now holding both of these items, you see the stone spindle begins to like glow brighter with this faint ethereal light. There's sort of like the glimmers of this like fey radiance that you haven't really felt before, but it's beginning to gather about the spindle, and suddenly like wisps of like misty light are like pulled from each of these glimmers, sort of like collecting around the spindle's central spike until it glows with this like luminescent thread of sorts. And as quickly as it's created, this thread is spun through the air into the central cavity of the stone shuttle as it seems to like vibrate with energy. And Annie, since you're holding the shuttle, as soon as the shuttle is full of this radiant thread, you see a strand of light seem to come from the center and wrap tightly around your arm. And you feel a hum. Everyone hears this hum audibly, and it feels strange but pleasantly warm as it continues to weave around your forearm like a snake, and sort of like terminates at the top of your finger where it hangs patiently. So you suddenly have this thread of light that's wrapped around your arm and hanging off your finger, and it seems to hang
Spider?
patiently. No spider, as you can see, but it seems to hang almost like patiently, as if waiting for your response. And as you move your hand and your finger traces through the air, it leaves a trail of this like green shimmering light in its wake, almost as if you're like drawing with it. And
It's in this order. So,
and it is this moment that you all hear this guttural wail echo into the wind, as the ground beneath you and around the menhir seems to shake, and you see what appears to be spindly rotten limb burst through the ground around you as the undead guardians of the desecrated fane awakens.
Hey!
And I'll have everyone roll initiative.
God damn it!
It wasn't me this time.
Now remember to select your tokens. Select your goddamn tokens.
Deuce
I
knew
was
it.
so close to casting Shield of Faith and.
Whoops.
Oh yeah. Big 20.
Big 12. Come at me, undead guardians.
Okay, so I'm just going to...
Yeah.
God.
Are they on the map yet? No.
Not yet. As you see what appears to be 6 zombies appear on the outer rims of the menhirs.
We got this.
Does it look like they might burst into snakes?
They might burst into snakes.
Don't you say that, Bree. Don't you say that.
Did I roll initiative? Oh, geez.
Oh
Great.
shit. Okay. Oh
So-
god, and
so
she's
they-
unconscious.
So they will go on all of them will go on their order. Okay. So Deuce and Desire, you tied for. Oh, there's a lot of ties. You tied
Oh,
for
where's
20. Who goes
Ez?
first? Oh,
Oops.
sorry, and Ez as well. Yep.
Oh, I lost. Where's the what? Where did the list go?
I don't know. The order list
Oh, yeah.
disappeared.
Oh, oh yeah, it's on the
There it
bottom. It's on the bottom.
Oh.
Let's
Let's
go
go down.
24.
Nice.
So damn.
Damn, Ez.
Damn.
Okay, well, I guess Ez will go first then in that case. So, Ez seeing the zombies appear, one almost right beside them, they immediately pick up Laura again and just runs towards you into the middle of the circle. Hold on,
We didn't know.
So they are only going to have half a movement because they are carrying someone, so the only mix gives them 15 in that case. I'm pretty sure that's how half movement when you're carrying someone works, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep. Okay, give me 1 second. Yep.
You're so dumb.
So they're only able to move 15 in that case. So they're coming to. So they quickly run past you, Bree, as they're carrying Laura. They're unconscious, and they're going like, "Oh, I should have known this would happen." But I think that's all they're gonna do for now. So they're still holding on to Laura. Desire and Deuce, whoever goes first.
Deuce can go first.
I was gonna say beauty before wisdom, but you beat me to it. Deuce will. Let's see. I'll move in this direction. Just on top of. Or next to Rosenthorn, I should say. And where is it? Hold on, just give me a second. I will hold a. Yeah, I'll hold a destroy undead to be triggered once every zombie has moved closer towards my position. So essentially once all the zombies have moved, I shall cast my destroy undead.
How does that part work with like multiple targets?
How does it work? It triggers on all of them that are within range.
Destroy undead. So I'm just trying to find it now.
So essentially, if it fails its saving throw, it's instantly destroyed if the CR is lower than my threshold level, which is
okay,
currently
which is-
1. So if it's 1 or lower, they just blow the fuck up. If they're above that, then they become afraid and just start running again.
Sure. So, Desire, your turn in this case. Did you want to move anywhere, Deuce?
I already moved.
Oh, okay. Desire, your turn, and Annie. Well, Bree will be on deck because Bree will be faster.
Yeah, let me just. Sorry, I was trying to buy some time to think. I will cast. I'll summon my own zombie in return. Which one? Let's say the ghost form. So Desire will cast summon undead.
Mm-hmm. Do I have your ghostly friend token? Which one do you?
And
I'll just pop it. I'll find it. I'll pop it on the map. Just the ghost one, yeah.
yeah.
There's my tokens. Yeah, and what are you doing with it?
It will move in around here and start attacking some of them.
I'm just trying to find my token folder. What happened to my token folder? I'm just gonna put something else in its place for now, just so you can keep the game going while I
Sure.
find it. Alright, I'm just gonna put another zombie there in the meantime while I look for this thing. I'm sure I have the token somewhere, but I'll put a
So
little
probably back
stick
in
on it,
here.
and I'll give you control of it. So give me 1 second.
I'll just roll the attack anyway while you're doing that.
Yep, yes please.
Oh. No.
Oh wait, that's the damage.
It's damage, not
We
a
want
roll.
The actual
Yeah.
attack roll.
You should have
Oh.
control now as well.
What is its attack is the same as my spell attack, right? Yep.
That's right.
14.
Well, which one are you attacking specifically?
This one.
That one there? Yep, 14 is definitely a hit.
Then it takes, I guess we can use the damage roll that I did, 4 necrotic damage.
Or necrotic
Morgan,
damage.
can you just correct me, do I get multi-attack with these ones now?
Yeah.
Okay, so it hits again.
Okay, yep.
Yes?
Yeah.
13.
Wow, your roll's
13.
a
Yeah,
2 and a
that's
1.
13
Wow.
still hits.
But it's still, don't, okay.
Roll for damage again.
8 necrotic damage that time.
8
So
necrotic
4
damage.
and 8 necrotic damage, and it's got to make 2 wisdom saving throws against DC 17.
DC 17. Okay.
Yep.
So 2 wisdom saving throws. Okay, so being
Or should
in-
have attacked different targets, but I'm very
Oh.
tired and confused.
So, given that this current site is desecrated, you won't know this, but like I'll just say it out loud. Undead enemies in this area will have advantage on any sort of saving throws. Okay,
Ooh.
because it is a desecrated site. All right, so 2. I don't think it will roll very high anyway. So 14 and 13.
Okay, so it is now frightened of the ghost.
The zombie is frightened of the ghost.
Yep. Well, it's like
Great.
rock paper scissors. It's zombie skeleton ghost.
Yeah.
There's a whole hierarchy situation
Okay,
going on
there's a
now.
Right.
weapon sign on it. All right. Anything else? you'd
Yeah,
like to do?
that's it.
Oh, I forgot. Since we're on the same turn, technically, since we're both 20, I also want to say out loud, Bree, Annie, don't run towards them. Circle the wagons and prepare yourselves so we can attack them all at once and not get separated too much. And they'll see me like charging, like my domino deck is just starting to glow like bigger and bigger. Preparing my spell. Yeah.
All right. So next on line, it is Annie. What do you want? Oh, no, sorry, it is Bree first. Bree will probably be first because of Dex, right?
Probably.
Annie's dex is +2.
+4.
Yep. No, Bree will
Okay.
go first in that case.
Okay. Bree, hearing that, she's like, I gets over here.
Aight.
And I guess readies a attack if something tries to hit her, she'll hit back.
Okay. So you're all just sort of like forming a protective circle around the center of the menhirs right now. Annie, it is your turn. What do you want to do? You see that the string is still hanging off your finger and it's still trailing, like it's still trailing light, almost as if you can draw with it.
Oh. Oh. I had an action planned that wasn't. Maybe if we reconsecrate it, everything will be fine.
Mr. Squiggle girl.
Mr. Squiggle, go. So having come off the back of the last battle, I think Annie is much more concerned with just protecting everyone than sort of abandoning them. So she's going to take a step back to Marcus. She is going to cast Counter Charm on the group.
What does that do?
So any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear me gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Nice. That's pretty much everyone.
Yep.
Is there a
Nice,
number to how
nice.
many you can do?
Just any friendly creature that can hear me within
Oh.
30 feet.
Sweet. Okay.
Cool.
Protector Annie, I like.
All right.
Yeah.
So people just make a note of that.
And as a bonus action, she is going to cast Spirit Shroud on herself. Let me just cast that so I got.
Awesome. That's really cool.
I think
see
this is
your
going to roll
spirit
damage, but just
generation.
ignore that. It was meant to show the information.
Hmm.
There we go. No?
Yeah, no,
Spirit
yeah.
Shroud.
Do you want the information? Because apparently it doesn't want to give you the. Wait, there it goes. Display.
Spirit Shroud is basically Spirit Guardians, isn't it?
Yeah, so she's going to call forth a little flurry of undead forest spiders to sort of
Oh, gross. How many feet? 10 feet. Okay, I'll put an aura on you.
yeah.
Okay. Yep. So this flurry of like spider tornado seems to erupt around you. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's like more safety than scary.
Yeah, and just one thing that... Oh yeah, no, it says there, in addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet. Sorry, I thought there was a buff for allies in this as well.
Is Counter Charm like a once-off cast, or is that concentration
I think it's for that turn.
for that turn?
But it's not a spell.
No, it's a... Where is it? Counter...
Oh, it's a feat sort of
It's a
thing?
bard ability.
It's a bard
Yeah,
ability,
it's a bard feature.
Feat.
You want its deets?
No, it's okay. Oh, good.
Okay.
Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, is all.
Okay, so
Can I just? Sorry, I feel bad for just raising my height. Can I just move? Because I'm dumb. Can I just move her here? And I want to rephrase my holding action, if possible. Just
yeah,
tweak.
sure.
I would like to hold an attack if either unconscious lady or myself get hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, before I forget, let's do our foretelling rolls because we didn't do it. It's technically the start of the
Yeah,
day
alright.
again.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Four
I
for
also,
me.
on my turn, I'll explain.
What the fuck?
Oh, I
Nice.
got a 4 too.
Okay.
How
Good average roll.
for your both.
All right. So ending your turn, Annie, you still see the light. That thread of light is still hanging off your fingers, and it seems like it seems to be drawn to the runes that are on the ground right now. All right. So
Any particular one of them, or just...
any one of them. They all seem to be like. It seems to be like it wants you to head over there. Is what you can surmise from it. Okay.
you-
Love it.
To no particular one of the runes, just
No
any
particular one of the
them?
runes, just any one of them right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Love is going to swoop around the statue here, drawing Annie's attention to the particular order that they're laid out on this carving. Like,
Can you guys
Look,
see the runes on the
over
ground right now? You should be able to see
here.
it, right?
they've. Oh no, they're still there. Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
And then it will move back in and harass this one. So it'll take the help action here.
Okay. In that case, Marcus, it is your turn, and the zombies are on deck.
So I should have mentioned this. On long rest, Marcus infused his gun, so it's no longer magically infused, and put it back into the Raven sword.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, sensing. So let's just double check this. Okay, good. So Rosenthorn is going to help Love charge in and try to grapple the zombie.
Yeah, go for it.
Is that
20.
is Love's help action gonna give advantage to Rosenthorn?
Good question.
I
'Cause
mean,
on
yeah, technically it's an
grapple, it's
attack.
On the next ability check, there you go.
Oh, next
so-
ability check, so it doesn't really matter.
So a 20, still a 20.
A 20. Okay, it does get a advantage in the saving throw, but I doubt
It's not a
that's gonna
saving
beat
throw.
it.
It's an ability check.
Okay, so no, Rosenthal manages to pin the zombie onto the ground, as before it can thrash around and get up again.
I imagine it more like it's grabbed its leg and it's like, ah, and
tears it off.
pulls it back using its remaining move. It pulls it back 5 feet to be within range of Juice's ability, but also to pull it away from Love.
So does that automatically set off Deuce's ability because there's now
No.
more range?
He said, didn't you say when
Once
all of them
all
have
the
gathered?
zombies have moved, yeah.
So yeah, and then Marcus will, seeing that Desire is protected by her ghost, move to Juice's. Where are they? Yeah, this is the one that can. Yeah, okay. He's going to block off the one that's actually closest, and just for his action, he will. Ready in action, so if the zombie comes within range, he will lash out at it. Alright, that's me.
Okay, so it is now the zombie's turn. Now the one that's frightened, it can only move away, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it can't move any closer to this.
Okay, so
I
I'll
think.
do that one first. We'll just do like anti-clockwise. Sorry, clock. Yes, anti-clockwise. 20 feet, so it is only able to move away, sadly. So it moves this one. Will shamble here. Now this one, because it has come close, destroy undead turn off. I mean, activate. This one that Rosenthorn is dragging.
Yep.
So destroy undead activates immediately.
Math.
Sorry, it's
No, it's
my wording was like essentially once all the zombies are done moving, so all the zombies are done moving, then I trigger
Yep.
my thing. So it's
Okay,
only
so this one will.
yeah. So they'll have their opportunities to attack or do whatever it is they're doing.
Yeah. All right. No worries. So the zombie should still be able to attack while being grappled, right? It will just have
yep.
disadvantage
It
on
can
it.
either break the grapple or attack.
Okay. It is going to try and slam its bony hand towards Rosenthorn.
And Rosenthorn will deflect, and it doesn't matter. That still hits.
With 2 points of bludgeoning, it doesn't do much though, as it sort of bounces off Rosenthorn's metal exterior. Alright, and this zombie will use its full movement to move forward towards you, Marcus. Does that set off
And
your ready to attack?
Reaction. Yep. So I'll lash out on 2. So a 22 and then
22
an 11.
Yep, Yep, they both hit. So for
24 damage
24.
in total.
Alright, no worries. So before the zombie can even get close to you, just like slice it into 3/4 as its body is just the body parts just hit the ground, and this one is destroyed. Now with this one here, it is also going to use its full movement to come towards the center. Same with this one. And same with this one. Alright, that's all the zombie movements done. Does that set off your destroy undead now, Deuce?
It would. They're not getting closer than that. They didn't use their actions to sprint.
Oh, I suppose I can use the action to dash, can't
Dash.
I?
Yeah.
So Juice is sitting there going, "Come closer, my goodies."
Yes.
It's
It
just
does
like
make, it does make sense that they would do that, so...
yeah.
Dash. Same with this one. Sorry, let's not do that fast.
and he's like, "Juice the fuck are you doing?"
Yep, so you now have 3 zombies coming at you.
Yeah. So it's a wisdom. Hold on, let me just make sure. God damn it! Hold on.
Isn't it a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw?
I think it's 14 now.
Hey! Oh yeah, because
Yeah, DC 14 wisdom save.
DC 14 wisdom save. Okay, they do have advantage on that, so we'll do that first. So we'll do the one that is grappled by Rosenthorn.
Yep.
DC 14. Okay, that one saves.
God
That one is
damn
fine.
zombie.
Damn it!
The 3 on the right hand side right now. First one saves.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
what?
2
One.
crits.
Saves.
Oh
What?
my
And the
god.
third one does not save. So
Ah.
the last one just sort of disintegrates into powder.
You
And-
mother. God damn it.
Yep, Morgan reminded me that unfortunately I have to roll
Yeah.
a
for
wisdom
the
save
ghost.
for my ghost.
Oh yeah, and that too.
Because
Does it
the
affect
word
all
again-
undead? Oh.
all
I don't
undead in
know.
range is what
Ah.
it says. Not you can target a friendly.
But
to
fortunately,
not be
Annie's
affected.
counter charm gives it advantage.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully.
Um,
Oh!
Oh, there you go. Didn't even. Didn't
Meets
even
it,
need
beats it.
Okay, yeah. It does.
This ghost turns around to you, Annie, and gives you a very shaky thumbs up.
Yeah, thank you.
Annie returns a very confused thumbs up.
That's great. That's great.
Oh, boy.
It's like, sorry, you're undead. You made it. You're okay.
This is discrimination, is what it is.
Fuck, that's good.
Alright, sorry, give me 1 second. So you have dispatched a few of these zombies. Now, top of the round, you start to hear a unholy sort of guttural wail coming through the wind again.
Oh no.
As around the menhirs, you see more undead seem to have sprung from the grounds beneath. As what appears to be, how many is it? It's on the table.
No!
Appears to be
boy.
6 ghouls
Oh
appear
boy.
around the menhir. Okay, I'm just going to quickly click on all of these. Oh, I hear Mal.
Annie, reconsecrate faster!
Okay.
Shit.
Should not copy over. Come on. There we go. 6 ghouls has appeared into this fight. If you guys haven't realized it, this is gonna be like a multi-waved combat that you guys are gonna need to
Yeah.
figure out how to do this real quick. Now I'm going to just roll the initiative for these guys. They get a 19.
Oh, come on.
Jesus.
Descending thing
I
again.
mean, by a large roll.
Alright, well it is Ez's turn. Is seeing what is happening right now. Okay, what they're going to do is they're going to put Laura next to on the ground next to you, Desire, whilst they draw out their silvered rapier and move towards. Should be fine. And move towards the school here, and attempt to take it out with their attacks. So first one, that definitely hits for 8 piercing. Second one, that won't hit, and the last one with the hand axe. Oh, that definitely hits for another 10. So 18 points of piercing and slashing damage towards the skull. You see, this skull is pretty much on its last legs, but there's still quite a few that is now shambling towards the group. You, so it is your turn with Desire on deck.
Never mind what I said last turn. Go get him, Bree. And at the same time, I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians. And my little dominoes will fly up from the domino dual deck and start doing damage on all the things when they finish their turn. This time
What's
that we
the
remember.
what's the radius on that one?
15 feet. I'll put up a little thingy on myself.
Okay, cool.
And I'll say to everyone else, you can still huddle up. Let's protect Annie from being attacked while she hopefully finishes this. And that's it.
Alright, Desire, it is your turn. And Bree, you're on deck after.
Why can't I edit my... Oh, there it is.
Okay. Sorry, just 1 second. I will fire off some Eldritch Blasts at the ones closest to Annie.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Where is it?
That hits for...
19 and 14.
Yep, they both hit. Are they going towards the same one, or are they going towards the two separate ones?
1, 2.
1, 2. Okay, so the first one definitely hits for 9 points of force damage, and the second one for 10 points, as 2 of your other blasts slams these 2 zombies square in the chest. They're still standing, but not by much.
That will be followed immediately by my ghost moving in and attacking them.
Okay.
Which is 11 and 18.
Yep, they both hit.
They both hit,
They
so
both hit.
same deal. Both of them now have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'll just do it from top. Some save with advantage. 18 and 16.
18 makes, 16 doesn't.
Okay, so 16 becomes frightened. The bottom one is now scared of your ghosts.
Roll your damage, because you might just kill
Yeah,
them
you know,
outright.
Oh, sorry. Why didn't that?
You rolled to
Um,
hit, you roll damage.
Okay. Hang on a second. 15 and 8.
Wow, you are
Wow.
riding the wave.
15 and 8. So the very first one, the one that wasn't frightened, the ghost just comes in using its ethereal claws, manages to just like disintegrate this top zombie as that one is down, and the bottom one.
Oh, no wonder the other one is frightened.
The other one is frightened. It's also damaged, but it's still standing just by a little bit.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Turn around and give Annie another thumbs up from this ghost.
Okay, so it is now the ghouls' turn, all 6 of them, as they are going to now move towards... Yep, this one is going to come towards you, Marcus. Oh, jeez. This is a lot of enemies for me to actually... Okay,
Bring it on.
it is going to attempt to slash at you with its claws. Now, I'm pretty sure that does not hit. That is
Miss.
fine. So the second one is going to also move towards the center.
Oh, hold on. It says for my thing, it's when it enters for the first time. So I'll actually
Oh yeah.
cast
Yep.
my damage right away.
Yep, go for it. For a... Ooh, nice.
17.
Wisdom save. Also with,
Damn it.
19.
So
It
half.
still
that
takes half. Yeah.
So
Takes
that
8
is,
radiant.
8 radiant damage, as it is buffeted by all of your spiritual dominoes, and same with this one. I'm just gonna do the wisdom save first in case. Actually, it won't kill it even if it fails against it. But 14. You're gonna push. Okay, so that is also a
8 more. Yeah.
8 more points, and this one is also going to take a slash. Actually, no, this one's gonna come a little over because it can still make the full 30. It's going to take a slash towards your deuce.
Wait. Doesn't movement become difficult terrain in that?
Yeah.
I
Half
don't
speed.
think it has the move
Oh,
to
does it?
do that, so
Yeah.
it has to lash out at Marcus.
Okay, well I'll do that towards you then for 22 for 7 points of slashing.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the hit.
All right, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yep.
Mm,
14.
Yep.
ooh.
So you're fine. You are not paralyzed by this effect. No, this one can only. So it's difficult to rein in that movement, right? So if you
Yeah,
can do
it goes half speed
15,
after.
15, then that will be another 2. So this one can move can get towards you. I'm pretty sure. From where it was.
If it has 30, it can get to me.
Yeah, it has to
Yeah.
be. Okay, so this one is gonna take a swipe towards you, Deuce.
All right.
Has it made its save?
Oh, right. It has to. Yeah.
Oh, and also to do a save. I'm pretty sure it does not hit anyway for 13. 13
Aha,
is
miss.
not saves. So this one gets
Full
what, how many?
17.
Full 17. It is still standing though, not by a whole lot. And
Oh.
this one is going to move a full 30. And then use the remainder of its action to move over here instead. It's not going to be able to get an actual attack in though. This one...
Did it make a wisdom save?
Oh yeah, let me do this one first. Okay, so this one... Ah shit, cool. Sorry, it's been a while since I had to deal with this many tokens.
No worries.
Alright, this one was some saving for 15, so that takes 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm saving pretty well actually. And this one is going
Advantage
to
helps for sure.
move its way towards you, Desire. And it is also going to do its wisdom save because I'm pretty sure that is within the spiritual guardians for 11. That takes the full 17 then in that case.
Sweet.
Sweet.
And the very last one that is towards Esmeralda is going to also slash out at them for a 18. I'm pretty sure that does hit. Yes, 18 does hit. So it takes 4 slashing and has to make a con save. Come on. Okay, no, takes the 4 points of slashing, but is not paralyzed by the attack. All right, Bree, it is your turn, and Annie, you're on deck.
Okay, which ones are alive? Which ones look close to death?
They are.
These two?
Yes, those. I mean, they're all pretty close to death, but just because of like the sheer number that is coming at you right now, it's a little bit hard to discern exactly.
Also,
Exactly
they are
which
generally undead, so yes, they are.
Very close.
Yeah.
They're already past.
They are.
death.
As close to
Okay.
death as you can get.
God damn it. Ez, I hope you got that.
I got it.
Yeah. Bree. Wait, is this difficult terrain?
No.
That's just for the undead.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah, she parkours over there, the unconscious body, and then just
Hey, you're on my face.
right here, and stabs.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god! Please die. Please die.
Why do they have mustaches?
They're eating a hand.
Fuck. 11.
Oh.
11 does not hit, unfortunately, as this ghoul manages to move out of the way before your short sword comes down.
Okay, and the other one. Oops. What the? Oh my god, 12.
Yeah, 12 hits, 12 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna, pretty much stab this one. Yeah, so that would be... Would that be
20.
including sneak attack? Because it didn't hit the
Well, it's
first
once
time.
per round, right? It's once per round, so you
Yeah.
can still get on this attack.
So it'll be 27.
Yep, not even an issue. You managed to take this ghoul down easily, as it didn't have that much hit points to start with.
Yeah.
I mean, after being buffeted by all of the dominoes. Yeah, anything else?
No, that's it for me. I will stay right. Actually, wait. Wait. I moved 5 spots. Yeah, I'll stay there.
You stay there?
Once. How does this one look?
It's looking pretty hurt. Because it got the whole 17 points of damage from the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I'll just stay there. I'll just stay there. Yeah.
Stay there? Alright, cool. Annie, it is your turn. You still have that trail of light hanging off your fingers. What do you want to do?
So from your description last session, the woman on the northmost stone veneer holds carved line of thread connects the spindle to a weaver's shuttle, which the woman holds aloft with her upper arm, nearly touching one of the runes overhead. the carved line of thread continues from the shuttle to the end of the nearest rune. What would that nearest rune be on the menhir?
I will say right now, it doesn't really matter for this.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one it is. It's gonna have to be all 6 anyway.
Oh my
Okay,
god, we
cool.
thought it was a puzzle.
I mean,
Yeah,
it is.
I was
It kind of
Combat
is.
What
puzzle.
is it gonna be first? Okay. Is not Laura standing on one of the?
The runes?
Yes.
No, Laura is not standing on one of the runes. You do see
Is the
there's
one that
2.
goes here.
Huh?
Is Desire standing on one?
No, there's Desire is on. The one is beside Desire right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's one here.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Annie is going to move next to Desire and touch it to the floor there.
Yep, so as you move onto this rune, you start to feel that it is glowing as you move, your hand with the thread seems to get closer to it. Did you want to trace the rune? Did you want to just hover your hand over the rune? What are you doing with the
Wants
thread?
to trace the rune.
Okay. So Annie, using the thread that is hanging off your hand, you trace the shape of the rune, like just hovering over it, and you see the rune seem to sort of like pulsate with this viridian light as it seems to activate and glow. Now I'm going to I'm just gonna move you a little bit so I can change the color of this one so you can see which ones have been activated. So I can get into all the 1 billion things you guys have on the map already. Come on, select for me. There we go. As this one in particular seems to be activated as it glows this green light, you get the sense you may need to activate the rest of them before the site is considered consecrated.
Okay. For my action, I'm going to.
That is your
take-
action.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay, but my
tracing
movement.
your movement is still there. Tracing a
Okay.
rune will be an action, just so you know from
Okay.
now on.
Still have a bonus action.
Right. Okay, cool. Well, Annie will use her movement to go to the next one over here.
That will get an
Okay.
attack of opportunity from the ghoul though.
Yep.
Yep, it makes an attack towards you for
God damn
Oh
it!
no.
Yeah, that
For
hits.
14 points of slashing, and can I get you to roll a con save for me,
Oh
please?
no. This is bad.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's
Oh,
a
thank God.
natural
Hey,
21.
Okay, so
everyone
you are fine. You just take
crits.
the 14 points of slashing, but you do not get paralyzed.
Okay, excellent. And as a bonus action, she is going to cast Shield of Faith on herself.
Yep. What's the aura around you again? Is that?
Shield of
On
Faith is
charm?
just an +2 AC
Oh no, your
buff.
current one, your current aura
The
that's
one at
on
the
you right now.
beginning.
Oh,
My
that's
current
Counter
one
charm.
is Spirit Shroud,
Oh,
which
Spirit
isn't
Shroud.
going to be any use unless
No.
I make an attack or an enemy starts in the space.
So that's okay. So it's double spirit guardians essentially.
And I also
Why
need to
didn't
make
we
a
get all of that?
con save for keeping that up.
Yes, please do another con save for keeping that up because it is concentration.
Nope.
All right, spirit shroud unfortunately drops as you're just like trying to
Jeez.
like stem the blood from the skull scratching you. I'm just gonna take that aura off you.
Okay, but I can put up Shield of Faith.
You can put a
bonus
shield.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And since they both use concentration anyway, you would have replaced it with Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Oh, can
I
you
feel-
not have multiple concentrations up at once?
No,
No,
only the one.
Uh-huh. You learn something new every day, kids.
I feel like I
Grab
should
it.
add one thing since everyone pretty much spoke on what they got when they leveled up. I got an extra 10 feet of speed so I can do 35 movement. Just letting you.
Proud of you.
Bree.
You can neum.
Nyum.
Neum.
Just
And
letting
Bree now does the Naruto run. That's the route I feel.
Yeah, you leveled up and learnt the new Naruto run.
Just putting it, yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys talked about what you, yeah, I was like, this might have come in handy. Fuck. There you go.
Next session.
Always next session.
Spellcaster Club's bragging about like what we can do it. He's like, I have
I can run fast.
I
can
Naruto
run.
sprint now.
Look at me run.
We love you very much.
All right. So it is Annie's turns over. Love. What's the bird doing? And Marcus, you're on deck.
Got it.
Love will give me advantage for attacking this one. Or give anyone an advantage for attacking that one.
Okay. Marcus, it is your turn.
Speaking of which, since Rosenthorn's been doing a pretty good job, the familiar doggo tag team is going well. How is the one harassing Desire looking?
Pretty hurt right now.
Alright, Rosenthorn is going to drag, since the grapple has still been maintained, it's going to drag, what did you say, 15? So it's going to drag the zombie here, so it's within the thing, so now it needs to make a wisdom save.
Yep, certainly. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong fucking buttons. Wisdom save with advantage for. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Suck it.
Smart.
So it takes the full 17. Wait, does it? It's always a 17, right? Or do you have to keep rolling for a damage?
I think you would have to roll.
Let's just say 17
Matt.
for now, and then in the next round.
Oh,
Matt can
I'd have to re-roll the damage because it's a different round.
Oh, okay. Yep. Can you just roll for damage for me then?
Yes. Oh no, that's level.
It definitely doesn't save it anyway.
Yeah. Okay, damage. Big money.
Not
All
as much
money.
as before, but
Not
however,
changed.
it does hurt it pretty badly. With 9 points.
Why did it
of
roll
damage.
twice? That's weird. Wow, that's a lot of ones.
That is a lot of wine.
Yeah, and Rosenthorn surprised because it thought that would be enough. It like if a dog could sigh, if an animatronic dog could sigh, it would sigh, and it rends the zombie in twain.
Yep.
15, 7
definitely
force
hits.
damage.
7 force damage. It is still it's still grappled. However, it is looking pretty hurt. You see bits of limbs of it has started to fall off. It's starting to disintegrate.
Okay, and yeah, Rosen. You know what? I'm going to use my new ability. So level 9, Marcus and Rosenthorn gain the ability when they land an attack to cause a jolt of arcane energy to lash out, or alternately to heal allies within 30 feet. So I'm going to use this. So Rosenthorn, you see in his new form, electricity spark out of the glowing button eye, and lash this zombie to deal an extra 10 force damage.
Yep, so Rosenthorn basically, as the button eye lights up, it just headbutts the zombie and just exploding its skull completely.
Nice.
So this one is definitely dead.
Okay, that's use of that.
What is that ability?
And sorry,
What is that ability? That's new,
Arcane
right?
Jolt
Arcane Jolt. Okay,
is
I've
the
not
name
heard
of
that
the
one.
ability. And Marcus, seeing that what Annie's doing is extremely important, let me just double check. This is a new spell, so I'm just double checking the rules. Oh, okay, that works. So he yells out to Annie and says,
Go
damn it,
long."
I do have to move. So I need to take one opportunity attack from this school,
Was that cool there? Alright, cool.
but I will maneuver Rosenthorn to deflect attack.
Oh my god,
So-
why am I rolling so well? 20.
A 20. So yeah, that hits.
That hits? Alright.
Yeah.
So that is 6 points of slashing. Give me another. Hold on.
Ouch.
Give me another con save for me.
19.
Yep, you're not paralyzed from it
Alright.
though.
And all my temp HP is gone. Sorry, Annie. However,
Therefore-
Annie,
Bye.
can. Annie, it's time for you to go, go, go! And Marcus casts haste on Annie.
And he drinks the red cordial.
And you feel sprightly as you're like, oh shit, I can run so fast now.
So your speed is doubled. You gain +2 to AC, advantage on dex saves, and you get the ability to take an additional action.
Oh,
Which
hell
includes-
yeah!
Hey.
Attack, dash, engage, hide, and most importantly, use an object,
Yeah.
which I believe these
Smart.
things are.
That's
It's
very smart.
concentration?
This is Hall
It
Ass
is
Annie.
concentration.
So does that mean
And
your
if
other thing drops? Are you?
Concentration breaks, Annie, you lose a turn.
Stay concentrated, Marcus.
I will concentrate, and that's my turn.
Can you concentrate on more than one thing?
No,
No,
No.
only one.
Did you have anything else up?
Yeah. Good.
I did it.
You didn't? Okay, cool. So Annie, you feel sprightly right now.
Yum.
Yeah, this is gonna be like a tactical. How are you guys going to use turn order in your favor? Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. So Marcus, is that all you're gonna do?
That is all I can do.
All right. It is the zombie's turn. What is remaining of the zombie at the very least? The frightened one. Do I get a save against it again, or is it just perma frightened?
No, I think it's at the end of its turn. It just goes. The
Oh.
effect goes
So it's back
Oh,
to normal now.
So it's back to normal now.
at the end of the target's next turn. So I hit it and it didn't kind of have a move after that. So at the end of this turn, it will go back to normal, right?
Okay. It's already
So-
been 2 rounds since. It's already been
Yeah, I
1 round
think
since it was
this
frightened.
one
frightened.
goes back to normal,
was
but
the
this
first-
one is frightened.
Yes, yes. Sorry, I was looking about the one that was.
Yeah.
that was
So,
running
oh,
away.
sorry. Yeah. This one will be back to normal. This one is still frightened. At the end of
Okay,
the
cool. So
turn.
this one is now going to make its way towards is. Actually, what you are going to see that it isn't. It is actually going to make a what's it called? It is going to avoid walking into Ez's opportunity attack range, and continues going towards the center of the circle.
Oh boy.
Oh, I hate it when they're smart.
Did it just
Zombies
walk
should have
into my
brains.
circle?
No, I will probably
Mhm.
there actually. I'm gonna pop it there.
Yeah, I think it did just walk into a circle.
No, apparently
Are you
it
really
stepped
walking
in and
into
then
my
stepped
circle
back.
right now?
Alright, so the one other remaining zombie, it is going to have to roll against the Spirit Guardians first anyway, right? Even though it's fighting.
Yes, here's your damage since it's a different creature's set of turns.
Oh, -1.
-1.
A little. God damn, what the fuck is with this damage? 8
okay.
fucking damage on 3d8s.
Yep, no worries. So that one, it was already very injured to start with. Before he can even run away, the dominoes will like shoot right through it,
Yeah.
buffeting it completely as it.
Stupid zombie.
Alright, I'm pretty sure that is all the zombie left in that case. So, top of the round again.
Let's go.
As you guys are just starting to figure out what is happening,
Oh boy.
you see more creatures emerge from the around the menhirs at what appears to be. Let's bring it into
Snakes.
snakes.
Snakes! No!
Why would you do that to me?
Snakes. What appears to be 3 ghasts
Oh
from
god,
the-
it's getting worse!
from the eastern side of the menhirs. I'm just gonna put it into the thing.
Oh god.
Oh, Lord.
Oh boy.
Now
This
I'm going to
is.
go for their
This is
initiative.
not good.
This is not bueno.
Oh bueno.
Marcus, you better stay concentrated.
Oh my god, my fucking.
Oh, thank god.
Actually, no,
Thank
that.
God.
Oh, no, that's that makes it last in that turn order anyway.
Yes!
That's fine. That's okay.
We need them last with all the nat 20s are hitting.
All right, well it is now Ez's turn. Ez, seeing what is happening right now, goes somebody protect Annie. Make sure she can get to all of the runes. As Ez uses one of their attacks to try and take down the ghast that is the ghoul that is in front of them right now. Oh shit.
Hey,
That definitely hits as they just skewer this ghoul that is in front of them, rendering it dead. And they are going to use their movement to come towards this particular zombie, and also attack twice more. 10 and second attack. Oh, sorry, hold on. I should not be able to hit that. It's only 2 attacks. Oh no, hold on. Oh, that's still fine. Okay, so Ez managed to take out this remaining zombie before it can get close to the party. I'm gonna take the zombie out. So all the zombies are gone now. And Desire, it's Deuce's turn first, right? Or was it Desire's turn first?
Yeah, Deuce is going first.
Yeah, just
Yep, Deuce is going first. So, what are you doing right now? You have a
Deuce will
bunch of
start
goals.
by yelling at Annie, saying, Annie, get all the runes near us first before you start running away, so we can help you. And as he says, help you, you hear, help you, with 2 other deuces, 3 other deuces appears. And he casts his, and he casts, what's it called? Mirror image. So I got, like, other things around me, to try and take the hits in case they try and get me to drop it, my spirity floaty things. Yeah.
Floaty domino, boys.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put the ghoul that actually has an initiative order just into the corner, so it stays on the turn order, but it's not in part of combat. Okay.
And
Yep.
Yep.
can I readjust a little? Not really. If I want to hit everything, so yeah, stand right here.
Alright, so as you see more duplicates just appear behind him, and you're staying in spot.
I can't really go anywhere else and hit anybody, so yeah, I'm staying right here for now.
Cool. Alright, Desire, it is your turn. The ghouls are on deck.
Desire will turn her head back to Juice and say, "You're going to hurt my ghost again."
He's
Please give me a little bit of heads up next time. And then she will, let's see, what's the best option for this one? These guys have advantage on saves, right?
Currently, yes.
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
meta-wise, you wouldn't know that. This is me meta-talking. Game-wise, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
They
Love's,
seem more
Love's
have more fortitude.
helping me, so I will just fire off Eldritch Blast. I know they're at disadvantage because I'm right next to it, but the first one would be normal because Love is right there.
Mhm.
So just 27.
No, I mean, yes, it does.
11 force damage. Is that enough to get rid of it?
Which one are you aiming for? The one that's in front of you?
This one right next to me.
Yep, so you manage to just shoot through this skull completely. You're just like, all this blood and guts and hit you in the face as it just explodes in front of you.
Then the second Eldritch Blast can go at... this.
This
God, I
cast
didn't
at
even
the
see that one.
bottom.
Yep.
Cast.
Yep, go for it. Yep, that
19?
definitely hits. 14 for 14 points of force damage. That definitely hits it. As you seem to almost blow one of its arms off, but it is still trudging towards you guys.
Ghost will move up here and attack.
Yep, go for it.
Sorry, I'm just trying. This sheet is very long. Oh, that's not gonna do it.
No, unfortunately, that does not hit, as the ghost just phases through the
Multi-attack.
ghoul.
Multi-attack.
That second one hits.
12 necrotic damage, and this one can roll a wisdom save.
I just like made to roll a wisdom save, as the necrotic damage seems to take hold of the ghoul and just like, and just sort of like, what's the word? Withers it into the ground. So this one
Okay.
is also down.
Well done, my dear.
I can't attack the ghost, can I?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
You can hit a ghost.
Can I hit a ghost? Can I punch a ghost?
You can
punch a
certainly
ghost.
I
try.
can punch ghosts.
You wouldn't download a car.
I would totally.
You wouldn't
Same
punch a ghost,
energy.
would you?
Yep.
If an option was there, I would totally pirate a car. It's only because technology does not allow me to commit such crimes.
You could pirate 3D printing of a car, maybe?
Yeah, but that would involve me actually having to
Welcome
put
to
it
the
together.
future, everyone.
All right, is that all you're gonna do on your turn?
Yep.
Okay, so it is now the ghoul's turn. What is remaining of them anyway? There is.
Can I roll more than
2.
8 damage this time? Let's find out.
Please.
I'm going to roll for.
There you go.
Says, 13 points of damage. Okay, first one for that does not save, and the second one that
Damn
saves.
it.
So 13 against the very first one. Oh shit, what did I delete? This one is looking real hurt. It's literally hanging on by the skin on its teeth, and this one takes 6 points. Still alive, but not doing very well. Alright,
Ew,
now
it still
these-
has skin on its teeth.
Oh.
It was eating something.
It's eating a hand.
Gross.
No, it's literally eating a hand in this icon. I'm not.
Oh.
making it up. Okay. This one comes towards you.
Brought snacks.
Deuce,
It brought snacks. I like that one.
and attempts to strike at you. Wow, I'm rolling so bad. Well, now I'm rolling so bad. The first one does not hit anyway.
Oh. Oh, it's only advantage on saving throws.
Saving throws. Saving throws.
Okay.
Hmm.
Suck.
And this one is also going to take a slash towards you, Marcus.
Deflect attack.
What do you mean deflect attack?
Rosenthorn.
Oh, so disadvantage in that case, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 13 would not hit, so this one just whiffs it completely. Bree, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Thank goodness.
Um. 2, 3. Which one looks more dead, or close to death? This
The
one,
one that's
or...
the one that's closer to Marcus.
They all look dead, Bree.
Yeah.
They're all
okay.
undead already.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, okay. Bree's gonna just slide over where Rosenthorn is and slash this one.
Yep, go for it.
Come on, you fuck. 12.
Well, wins on the push. Yes.
Yeah,
So,
so
four.
24 points of damage. And...
Yeah, you just take this one, like take both of its legs out completely, and it just seems to fall skewered onto both of your blades.
Yeah.
Noise.
And I'm gonna use my second attack to hit this one.
Mhm.
26, 7
7
points of
points?
damage.
Okay, this one is still hobbling along, but very, very barely.
Okay, she's going to then use the rest of her movement. I think I have 5 more squares.
Mhm.
I'm gonna just head. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You are going
yeah.
to take an opportunity attack towards
Yep.
you, though. Oh. No, that does not hit. You manage to get out of its range as it slashes
Yeah.
towards you. Its movement now very slow from all
Yeah.
the damage.
Wow, Bree, that's
Yeah.
so much movement.
I got you.
We're
Yeah.
very proud.
Yeah, that's it for me. Yeah.
Meanwhile, she's about to watch Annie sprint across the entire fucking map.
And he's like, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, Annie's showing up the movement.
And he's got the zoomies.
No, let her do it. Yeah, I'm
Zoomies.
just hopefully one. She could be somewhere within the vicinity. Yeah.
Okay, Annie, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Hell yeah. Okay.
You just feel like
first
this
of all-
immense energy in you right now. You're like, oh, fucking run a marathon. Let's go.
She kind of starts shaking a little bit.
It's like vibrates in excitement.
Coffee vibrations.
She nearly sets off towards the next what are we calling them? Glyphs, icons,
Runes?
Ruins.
runes. Okay, runes.
You're standing on one right now, by the way. I don't know
Yeah,
if you realize.
she is.
Okay.
Yep, she nearly forgets that, but she takes a moment and traces the symbol of the rune that she's standing on.
Yep. That
So
one
why?
appears to also glow brightly, a bright green. If I can fucking select it and actually change the color, it will glow a bright green. Go, bam. And as this actually, hold on. Yes, so as this happens, as you see, as 2 of these runes have now been activated, this strand of Viridian light seems to shoot from one to the other, forming a line. Now I'm just gonna draw it on.
Glowy.
Oh my god, come on, fucking, please, roll 20. No, don't do that. Roll 20,
You
roll
want me
20.
to draw a line? I've
Why-
done it before.
Why you do us like this? Roll 20.
Yep. Can you see that?
Yep.
Yes!
Alright, what are you doing for the rest of your action? What are your other action?
Well, that was my first action. I am going to skip to my bonus action, where I am going to concentrate very hard on getting across the menhirs, but also hearing Deuce's voice in her head of "Stop, don't." And she is going to, somewhat unbeknownst to her, initiate Misty Step.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
And
Fancy.
she's going to jump across to this one
Mm-hmm.
and use her second action to trace that one's.
Trace that one. Okay, so you using Misty Step for the first time? Is this the first time you used
Yeah,
it?
very first time.
So you all see Annie sort of disappear and reappear and one atop another ruin, as she also really quickly traces this one that is on the ground, and it also appears to shine brightly. 1 second, select this goddamn thing. It will shine brightly. There we go.
It will shine brightly.
It will fucking shine.
Shine bright like a diamond.
And as you're close enough to this gas, it seems to just like howl in your face, Annie.
Okay, Annie's going to like stick her tongue out at him and noom
Yeah.
over to the R next to Bree.
Oh jeez, that's so much movement.
60 feet. On
Well,
a
technically,
normal
Misty
move.
Step doesn't count as her movement, so that's why she's able to do that.
Yeah.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, Annie absolutely whooping these ghasts.
Alright, love it.
I'm just imagining Bree's hair like whooshing back over the like, force of the velocity as she runs past.
Just like fucking zooms.
And I think that is all. Yes, 2 actions, a bonus action, some movement. Yep, we're good.
It's a lot. Alright, well, it is the Burb's turn, and Marcus, you're on deck. as
Also,
well
does
as-
it
Got
get
it.
a pretty green light? A pretty green line?
Not this one, not yet.
Oh, okay.
It
Gotta
doesn't.
play
You
It,
gotta
connect
play.
dots.
Yeah.
it does not connect to the 2 that you have already activated just yet.
Okay. Right, learning. Hey, Bree.
Can the help action be held, Morgan?
Yeah.
So Love will wait here to help anything that kind of comes close enough to attack Juice.
There's a short ghoul right there.
That's my ghoul.
That's
No,
a
there's a
friend
ghoul-
ghoul.
Yes, there's a
Yeah,
zombie,
there's a-
but there's also a ghoul in front
Oh
of
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an enemy. I was expecting you to
Immediately
give me
activated.
help.
Not every
I
ghoul
was
is
like,
yours,
oh, you're gonna
Jesus.
give me help, and then you flew right
I
past.
own 51% of these ghouls.
That's
Oh,
not your
shit,
husband.
okay,
It's a
yeah,
ghoul.
Love will swoop in on this one to calling back Desire's attention because she can barely remember what her own summoned ghost looks like.
It's
Is
just
it
for
attacking?
help,
Is
you
it what
know.
is it doing? Oh, is it helping?
It's help action. Yep.
Help action? Alright, no worries. Marcus, it is your turn.
Maybe.
How bad is Senor Ghoul looking?
The new ghoul is looking pretty tired.
Alright. Then in that case, Rosenthorn will take the help action and try to, really rend into it like it's a piece of cardboard.
Mhm.
So a 17. 5 force
17.
damage.
That definitely hits as Rosenthorn just headbutts the skull and splatters it completely. Deuce, you just feel blood hit you on the side of the face.
Nah.
Blood, guts, all the delicious stinking,
Ugh,
decaying body.
gross.
Yeah, is that all for the ghouls? That is all for the ghouls. Okay, I'm gonna officially take this one off the turn order then. Anything
And then
else you want to do,
Rosenthorn's
Marcus?
gonna move over here. actually. Since we need to protect these runes, don't we? So Marcus and Rosenthorn are gonna strategically head towards the runes, and much like the first round, Marcus is gonna ready an action to attack anything, any ghast or enemy that comes within range. And
Within
that's that.
range, like melee range or what?
Melee range, yeah.
Melee range. Okay, cool.
Melee
Well,
range.
it is now
He's
the
got his
gas-
sword out.
It is now the gas turn. Okay, so start with the bottom one. Just gonna double check something. 30 feet. Okay, so yep, this one is going to use its full movement and then its action as it approaches this glowing room right here.
Ah!
And similarly, this one is also going to approach this glowing room right here. I'm just gonna move it a little bit so you can see
Oh,
what
no.
is underneath.
Oh no.
And this remaining one. Remaining one is gonna come towards you, Deuce. Ah,
Come at me, bro.
come on, me, bro. Oops, sorry.
Alright, it's gonna eat some damage.
Yeah,
And
do
it'll
the- do
slow
your damage
down.
first.
Yeah, and it has to slow down. So I don't know if that affects if it can reach me or not.
Oh wait, yeah, then it can't even reach you. I don't think. No, it actually won't be able to reach you at all. That's okay. It will have to do this turn here.
Haha, yes.
Yeah, for a wisdom save, it does still get advantage on that save.
God
So
damn.
it takes
God damn.
6 points. 6 points.
6
of,
points.
of radiant damage. Still standing, still doing pretty well.
Thank you for the follow.
Ooh,
Enjoy your
thank you.
stay.
Okay, so top of the round.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Okay, cool. Top of the round, as you guys are just starting to activate all of these tiles, you see what appears to be this weird sort of light glinting, and more dead bodies seem to rise from around the menhirs, as what appears to be skeletons and will-o-wisps join the fight.
Mother-
Hold on a second. Why there's a...
How many? How many?
You see what appears to be... Oh, hold on. Oh, can you see that? Is this on right? Yeah, it is token. 1, 2, and this one here, 3,
Bastards.
and skeletons. There is a lot of skeletons appearing all of a sudden as 7 seems to appear from the ground around you.
7? Where's the roll for that?
Oh, this is on a table. I'm not rolling, but I'm not rolling to determine how many they are. This is actually like a table that I have going here right now.
It's predetermined.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly roll the skeleton and the will-o-wisps initiative as top of the round. It appears that more enemies have appeared in the place to surround the menhirs. So 15 for the skeletons and the will-o-wisps. Yeah, 20 or 24, Jesus.
There's so many enemies and they're all spread out. This is a fireball's worst nightmare.
Okay, so what round are we? We're round 4. All right, one more thing.
Oh,
No.
yeah, one more thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's just late to the party. Leave him alone.
Leave the body alone!
All right, so from the center of the menhirs, you start to hear a faint hissing sound, as
Not snakes. Not snakes.
Oh no.
not snakes. Snakes? No, not snakes.
snakes.
Let's do...
Snakes
Or
on a
snakes.
fane.
Oh!
Yes. Yes.
I'm pretty sure I have admin privileges on Twitch. Can we ban you from your own channel? Like,
No.
All right, I'm gonna put this in the map layer. Can you guys see
and
that?
this is gonna be the episode title, isn't it? Snakes on a fade.
Snakes on a fane. Yes. Yes.
Except there's no snakes yet.
Okay, so as you guys feel this weird sort of like gaseous cloud seems to emanate from the middle of the Menhirs, and you guys immediately start just like almost you have to stop yourself from hurling out how absolutely terrible this gas smells as a stinking cloud is cast right in the center
Oh
of the Menhirs.
no!
Yes, was that you?
Ugh.
So the way this works, actually I don't know if I can just copy
How
it
does
on
this
here. I'm just
stinky
going to
cloud work?
hold on a second.
It's
There we
better
go.
than a cloud kill.
So you create there's a 20-foot radius of nauseating gas that has appeared in the center of this Menhir. So every time you start your turn, if you are starting it within this gas, you have to make a con save, and on a failed save, you spend your action basically throwing it up.
Oh.
That's not good.
It's very
Associated
Can
that very
I-
soon.
Can I use a reaction right now? Possibly.
It's not your turn. Oh, it
If
can
it's a
if you like.
reaction, yeah.
If it's a reaction.
Can I use my skirmisher, which is you can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5. I just
You don't
can't. Never
Nope.
mind.
me.
Yeah, never mind. Ignore me.
But maybe soon, if these will-o-wisps get close.
Oh man.
Okay, so, oh, it doesn't actually say what DC the save is. I'm going to say the
Two.
con save DC is going to be 14. Okay, for the stinking cloud.
2 things.
Mm.
It's not yellow.
Just, I'm just trying to put something on there because it's gonna
Yeah.
overlap with Deuce's yellow aura if I was doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. Second thing, it's not entirely centered.
Oh, it's not. Sorry, that was my mistake. Hold on, just move that a little bit.
That's just the designer in me who's like,
That's percented, I think. Yeah. That's
yeah, a
percented.
little to
Yeah.
the left.
A little to the left. To the left. To the.
I
no, that's
mean,
not- wait,
it's
that is
okay.
centered, that is centered.
It covers all of us, so.
love
Alright.
breathes a sigh of relief.
So we all have to do wisdom saves, is that it? Or only on our turn? How
At
does
the,
this work?
at the start of your turn. At the start
Okay.
of your
It's
turn.
a
Each
con
creature is
save.
completely at the start of its turn.
Oh,
That's
con
your
save.
Okay, and the con save is
Shit.
14. Now,
Oof, okay.
I'm pretty sure Ez is gonna go for the will-o-wisps. Yeah, they do. Okay, so Ez, upon seeing more enemies appear, and also seeing the Ghast is now standing atop one of these activated ruins, they quickly move towards this Ghast and attempts to take it out. So using the rapiers, 1, that definitely hits for 12, second, so that's 19, and the very last one with the hand axe coming through, that one does not hit. So for 19 points of damage, this Ghast is still standing, but not by much. And it is now the Will-o-Wisps' turn. I never really got a chance to use these guys the last time I had them on the map, so this is going to be quite interesting.
That's a lot
I
of
always forget
little
that they're
wisps.
even there because their token is so small.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
problem.
Oh wait, there's will-o-wisps and what's the other thing? We've seen those before, right?
Yeah.
You have
Skeleton.
seen
Oh, just
Will-o-Wisps.
skeletons? Okay.
When we fought the ghosts, I think there was will-o-wisps at the same time.
They do, and
I
also
don't
you
really
have-
remember
that
what they
was
did.
the werewolf encounter where
Yeah.
Bree and Annie were tied to a tree.
Oh,
Yep, that-
right.
I hate wisps so much. I fucking hate wisps.
Yeah, they're annoying to hit.
They are also very quick. They have a 50-foot fly speed. As this one comes towards you, Annie.
Uh-huh.
and
Could you move it
attempts-
one square up, perhaps?
Square to the left.
No.
Square up.
They are very, very tiny. As it attempts to shock you. Bzzz.
Zzzt.
Pretty sure does not hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. The
And he
second
bats
one-
it away. It's prepare.
It just seems to fly out of your grasp. As the second one comes towards you, Deuce. Oops. Stay there. Oh my god, stay there.
Oh,
It's
it
on-
has
it's on the
50
same- it's on the
feet,
same
yeah.
square.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
it was
far.
50 feet fly speed. And also attempts to shock you.
Wait, gotta take some damage. Maybe it'll die.
Yeah.
Oh, no, probably not. 13.
13.
13
okay.
damage. Well, yeah. Is that
Yes,
enough?
but no, it is not enough,
Ah, fuck.
unfortunately.
It's a bitchy
As you take
Wait.
14
I have to roll my thing to see if my Duplicus takes the damage instead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Totally
very
forgot about Duplicus.
What do I have to roll? 3 duplicates, you roll 6 or higher. Okay, come on. Don't make me have to lucky this. Let's go.
Wait, is Duplicus say is mirror image a concentration?
Yes.
No,
It is
it's
not a concentration.
Okay. Yep.
Pew!
So what?
It hits one of my things and it disappears. So I have 2
Okay,
left.
so you see one of your Duplicus just like electrified and fried, and that one just disappears.
No,
So weird seeing yourself
abuse!
get fried.
What's
And this
yeah.
one also flies towards you, Annie.
It turns to you and says, I don't feel very good, Juice.
Nice.
And attempts to shock you as well. 11, I'm pretty sure that does not hit.
That does not hit. She's
Alright.
Super Annie now.
Okay, well, Deuce, it is your turn.
Oof. Okay. I'll move down here. Oh, maybe that's a bit too far.
Oh, sorry. Can you roll a con save for me? Because you just started your turn within the cloud.
Oh,
You're
right.
in the cloud.
Right. Can't save. Shit. Big monies. No, I gotta lucky this. And at least give it a try. So I'll use one of my luckies and reroll. Come on. 15.
So you just managed to hold your breakfast down as you're like, oh god. But you're still able to move and attack.
Shit, I was there. I guess I can get out. Yeah, because I was over there.
And he's also gonna yell out, "We have to protect the rooms!"
Hold on. Shit, I thought I had more room. Okay, I'll run to where Annie is. I'll say I'll protect these ones. Just haul your ass and don't let anything stop you. And I'll lay a hand on Annie, and I will cast. Wait, let me just make sure. I think this works, but we'll see. Freedom of movement.
Wait, sorry, hold on. You got shocked by the will-o-wisp, right?
Nope, my Duplicus did.
Oh, yes, you did. Okay, never mind. Yep.
So Annie, for the duration, for 1 hour, you're unaffected by difficult terrain, spells, and other magical events cannot target your speed, make you paralyzed or restrained. And you can also
Annie is
use.
just like fucking lightning right now.
Yeah, like nothing. We cannot afford
flash.
Annie being
It's
stopped.
an hour. So like 45 minutes after this battle.
She just had all of the sugar.
Yeah,
She's
unstoppable.
just already
Annie.
bouncing off the manures like
Just like
pinball.
ding, 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 ding.
This has the bonus effect that if her haste wears off, she just fucking keeps going.
Oh no, she's gonna be so tired after.
She's gonna crash real hard.
The crash is gonna be real.
Yeah.
Alright, is that
A couple
all you're gonna
levels of
do?
exhaustion.
I can't cast another spell, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna say, yeah, Bree, just back me up, and that's about it.
Alright, Desire, it is your turn.
Okay, let's roll this con save. Hang on.
Is there anything you can do?
Yep. It's unlikely, but let's roll. Sorry, just looking for it on my thing. Dark ones unlock. Let's see whether or not I can get enough to avoid this effect. Nope.
Oh.
This is
Okay,
rolled. I swear to God, every time I've rolled this, it's a 1. Morgan, I'm going to need you to investigate.
Hold up. Marcus is going to use his reaction, since nothing came near him, to give Flash of Genius and say, Desire, remember that party when the smoke got trapped in that room? Stay low. +5.
Go,
You've now got a
go.
14.
14 just managed to win on the push. As he just, like,
Nice.
I thought you were going to be like, Zaya, remember that party where you drank too much and you managed to hold it down?
I'll save that for another party.
Okay, this woman, she's not completely in the circle, so she's not affected by it, right?
He's not affected by it.
Okay. Then Desire will... But I'm still a little bit worried about the effects of things that, happening from the circle. Can I drag her with me as I move?
You can, but it will halve your movement.
Okay, I still think I can, yeah, get her. That's 15 feet from where I was. Then I will fire off an Eldritch Blast at the one that's on the rune.
Mhm.
16 for this guy.
Is Lisa
16 hit.
frozen?
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, I froze for a second there.
Yeah. Oh no, she's lagging.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh no.
Not laggy DM.
It's amazing that we've got this many sessions without serious lag on the behalf of the DM. It's mostly been me and Morgan.
Okay, am I back now?
Yes,
Am I back now? I
yes.
think it's just
Yeah.
all mine.
You have returned.
Yes.
Sorry, my
You did-
mistake.
Whilst you were gone, we defeated Strahd.
Oh shit, okay, cool. Our campaign's over, guys. Alright, so 16 for 10?
Yeah.
Yep. As this cast is standing above this glowing rune, your Eldritch Blast just like pushes it all the way, like 10 feet away as it crumples into the ground.
Okay.
Ground dead.
Fire off another at this one.
The skeleton?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Oof!
Oh shit.
Oh, nice!
32, what the fuck?
Yikes.
Yeah, no, the skeleton just turns into powder.
I think that hits.
I think that might hit, and I think that might
I'm
have been
just-
a crit, so just
And Desire's gonna look at her hands like, holy shit. Let me just check whether. Oh shit! I left my character sheet. Hang on a second. I don't know how much I get. Okay, the temporary hit points that I get from defeating an enemy are equal to what Annie gives me. Then this guy is going to move over here
Mm-hmm.
and attack.
Yep, go for it.
Ugh,
Ah,
from
Nice.
one
not
end
hit
to the
sadly
other.
as... Yep.
11. It's 11 hit.
also does not hit sadly as it whiffs both of its attacks.
I told you rock, paper, scissors is zombie, ghost, skeleton. There's a hierarchy to these things, and now I'm on the wrong
Okay.
end.
Alright, well, is that all you're gonna do for your turn, Desire?
Yes.
You only get 2 Eldritch Blasts? I thought you got more.
What
There
the-
was already 2.
What do you want from me? I just attacked 4 fucking times total in that turn.
I know, but I'm just looking at that other ghast.
Okay, so it is now the Skelly's turn. I'm gonna go clockwise.
I'm
from
doing
the-
my best. I don't know whether I I think I get one more Eldritch Blast next turn, maybe. Next,
Maybe.
I think next level you get
next
another
level up.
one.
Level 11. You get.
Level
Okay, so
11!
this-
Jesus.
So this one is gonna go towards your Ghost Desire as 18. Does that hit?
I think so.
Probably.
Yes.
Alright. 4 points of piercing as somehow the sword pierces your ghost.
It wouldn't stab a ghost.
I don't know why it says 22 above it, but it does have 40 hit points.
Oh no, don't worry about that. Don't. So this is just because I'm using a zombie token. Don't worry about the token itself. Just minus it on your end.
I will track that on paper because I do not know how to do that on D&D Beyond.
Yep, that's alright. Don't just track that on paper. I just couldn't
Yeah,
find your ghost token for some
your
reason, so I
ghost
just dragged the
has-
zombie token.
50 hit points, just so you know.
50. Well, it says on roll
It's-
20.
It's 30 plus 10 for each spell level. So it's 5th spell level, so it's 50.
It's a beefy
Oh, can you
ghost.
look at that later then? Because it's not.
Yeah, I can
looking.
fix it up for you later. That's not
Thank you.
Beefy ghost.
And your AC is 16.
Okay, so this skeleton is going to move forward and attempt to attack the bird that is annoying all of his friends.
No.
Monstrous. Yeah.
Ah,
Goodbye,
27.
birdie.
hang on.
Does,
How much?
does Love have any of like the temp HPs and things like that?
That's a question for Annie. Annie, was there any spare inspiring words? Because I did not check.
Let me check.
Who did you give your inspiring words to this morning?
6 allies, including yourself. So I think it
So,
probably would have been the
Dennis.
party and Ez. Sorry.
Exploding bird.
go
Wait, no,
hold-
sorry. Actually, it's got
It's got 10, right? If I remember correctly.
Oh no, it's got 2 hit. Two hit.
Feathers everywhere.
Yeah, the skeleton comes forward and using one of his rusty blades, just like you know how like in those cartoon birds they go pff, and like a puff of feathers. That's pretty much what happened to Lob.
Aww.
Oh.
She worked so hard.
All right, now these.
Which skeleton? This skeleton's by nemesis now.
that one right there.
Psychic lance.
Have 30.
Boo!
Okay, this one is going to move forward. You see, as it is moving forward, it seems to be drawing its bow. And it is going to. Let's go up here. It's going to fire towards you, Annie. Actually, no, it is going to fire towards you, Deuce.
It has a bow.
It has a bow. Does not hit anyway.
Ha
No, this one, you see.
If
this
it gets
one
a crit
here.
fail, does that mean the arrow goes up into the air and back down onto its toe, perhaps?
ha.
We don't do crit fail damage here. I don't think. we
No,
ever
that's
have.
gonna hurt us over time more than it hurts them.
Yeah.
True.
Yep. So you see, this other skeleton seems to
Have you
also.
seen
move
how we
towards
roll?
this room. And this is going. He is also going to fire a bow towards you, Deuce. If I can fucking select this fucking token, if roll 20 would just let me. Oh, 12. I'm pretty sure 12 does not hit, sadly. And this other one
Sadly.
is also going to move towards. To go towards this way. And it is going to fire a. Wait, Annie, do you have like a +4 AC boost right now?
Yeah.
Okay, this one's going to Deuce as well.
What?
22.
No, go for Annie. Go for Annie.
Okay, I'll roll my d20.
Yeah, so roll for your you still have duplicate yourself, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm rolling for.
Yeah, roll for that.
No, why?
Do you get
Alright,
hit?
it hits me.
Alright, 6 points of piercing plus roll your concentration for me.
Alright. 6 damage. Concentration. Let's go. Big money. 22!
Alright, so Spirit Guardians stay up, and you're rejoicing that as you suddenly see another bow whizzing towards you.
Oh no!
14, I don't think it hits anyway, right?
No, it does not. Ah!
You're just doing like the Matrix bullet time thing right now?
No.
Okay, Bree, it is your turn. Annie, you're on deck. You're starting to see that a few of these creatures seems to be coming towards the activated tiles.
I just don't know whether to kill the ones that are standing on the right or the wisp that's right in front of Annie.
The two wisps that are in front of Annie.
Annie's fine. Protect the runes.
I want to have surprise attack.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't. I mean,
Yeah,
that-
it's not, that's.
and you'd
Oh
get
wait, hold on.
opportunity.
Con save for me first.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Can't save.
Yep, you managed to hold it down. I like how the components of Stinking Cloud is a rotten egg or several skunk cabbage leaves.
That'll do it.
Very
Yeah.
specific.
Cabbages.
How far is
Get an idea of
Marcus?
what it is.
So this one's standing on it.
That one is standing on it.
How's it looking?
It's has not been damaged at all.
But also
I mean, Ez is there.
End turn this year.
Yeah.
This turn. Ugh. The Ghast is about to have its turn.
Yeah. Fuck it. All right. Yeah, she's gonna. Oh god. No sneak damage. She's gonna throw herself onto that stupid glowing thing right there, and try and stab it.
Opportunity
What are we
attack.
stabbing?
This
From
one.
You
the
are also
wisp.
gonna get an opportunity attack from the wisp.
Oh right. Oh my god, the smallest dots. Yep. Okay.
Does not hit anyway.
Okay. Stab.
What are we stabbing? The Ghast?
Yeah.
Yep, go for it.
Stab.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh,
10.
Oh, man.
23?
Nice.
In theory,
In theory, it'll be just 10 points of damage.
Oh, just 10 points? Why?
she has nothing to give her sneak attack.
No sneak. Unless does this fog hide me?
Oh, no, it is not.
Yeah.
Oh, you're also out of the fog. So
yeah.
it's just a 10?
Yes, 10, and I would use my second attack. And 7 points of
7
damage.
points. Yep, you managed to take two blades into this Ghast. It is still standing, however, and it is as you sort of plunge your blade into it, you almost hear like another hissing sound as like gaseous like decay seems to emit from this rotting body.
Oh no.
Oh.
I can't.
I got it.
I used my bonus. Okay, never mind. That's all I can do. That's all, I think. Unless,
Alright,
can I use my movement again and try and move away?
you can, but it will obviously get opportunity attacks.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna try and move. Yeah, just right here. Right. Whatever.
Okay, so the Ghast come towards. Oh shit, 20.
I'm gonna make. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, so can you also do a DC 10 con save for me, please?
Yep. I'm going to use my foretelling roll to make it a 10.
10? Yep, no worries. You feel like your body's seizing up, but you just shake it off. You're not paralyzed, but you do take the 11 points of slashing, and the
Yep.
skeleton is also going to do an attack towards you using a short sword. Or that does not hit
Wait,
anyway.
wasn't the skeleton wielding a bow?
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay,
So
So
that one,
it's not able to
disadvantage.
switch as a reaction.
but it can still try and hit you with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, it'll be,
With a
like
bow.
if it was a long range one, it'll be at a disadvantage anyway. So it was a
Yep.
10.
All right,
Nah,
no worries.
sure.
Would have missed.
It doesn't hit anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. Annie, can I have you do a con save to start off with, since you are starting your turn in the cloud?
Don't say for Bath. She good.
She good. You managed to hold it all down, and you're still just like vibrating in excitement right now.
She will interact with the rune that she is currently on.
Yep. So you quickly trace the one that is you're standing on right now, as it also seems to glow with this light. Once I can actually get into the goddamn thing because there's so many. I'm just gonna move the cloud for a quick second whilst I light this room.
The cloud.
Deuce takes a
Why
big
did the
breath
cloud
in.
move just now?
Oh no, I'm just trying to
So
select the
DM
goddamn
can-
rune.
Make changes.
It'll
to
go
the
back.
runes.
Oh.
All right, now the cloud comes back. Wait, hold on, was that center?
It was a little higher up than that.
All right, and as you do this one, another beam of light seems to connect it from the one at the bottom.
Ooh.
Oh, not so free.
What the?
That was a real
Does
squiggly
it
beam of light.
connect it to the one on the bottom right?
Bing. And also,
Okay.
exactly, this also shoots towards the one that the ghast is standing on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a swan.
Okay, Annie's going to move to this one and use her second haste action to trace that one.
Yep. Okay, so you managed to really quickly trace this one as well as I also now have to move this thinking cloud again to get to this goddamn thing. Come. There we go. And with this one traced, you also see another beam of light shoot through from the one that the ghast is standing on. As only one remains to be activated.
Annie will use the rest
Oh my
of her
God.
move to get over to it. Which would that provoke opportunity of attack?
Sorry,
Oh,
give me one
you
second,
have
let me-
enough movement. You could literally go around them if
Why
you
is it
wanted.
not letting me-
Yeah.
Just do a
Oh, yeah,
victory
true.
lap.
You can go.
You can do bloop bloop.
I don't know why it's coming up as yellow. I'm trying to pick green. Oh, it's because I'm choosing the fucking wrong thing.
Yeah, so much movement.
There we go. That's what I'm doing.
What is
All
move
right.
economy?
Haste is a beautiful spell.
So with this last rune still waiting to be lit, is that all you're gonna do on your turn?
Yes. She's used
I
both of her actions.
Yeah, I think that's all you can do
You can
anyway.
bonus action Bardic Inspire someone.
Yes. She will yell out to everyone, "Don't worry about me. Just get the runes." And Marcus, stay concentrated. And she's going to bardically inspire Marcus. So that's 1d8 that he can get.
Okay, well Marcus, it is your turn since Love is dead.
Yes, and
Love is
Marcus is going to miss here
Love is over.
and say, "Stay hydrated." Good idea, Annie. This cloud, I can't hear through it, and everyone, I just redeemed hydrate.
Oh, and also you also need to do a con save for me as you're starting your
Yep.
turn in the stinking cloud.
I can't hear. I'm in a cloud.
I can't hear you. I'm in a cloud. I'll drink some water. Con save. Let's do it. 21.
Alright, you managed to just hold it down as you feel like you were about to throw up, but you're still okay.
Okay. And then Marcus is going to confidently stride. Oh, right. How damaged is this ghast, the one that Bree chopped?
It's damaged, but not by a whole lot.
Oh, okay. So Rosenthorn and Marcus are going to head there. Okay. So Marcus is going to chop it once.
Chop.
21, 8
That hits.
damage.
8 damage? Yep.
How's it looking now?
It's still standing, but it's not looking good.
Like last leg's not good.
Not quite last legs.
But it does look ghastly.
It does look pretty ghastly. Yeah, correct.
Okay. I love it.
You love the
So-
ghast?
Yeah, I'm a fan. So. Okay, cool. Rosenthorn is going to grapple it and try and pull it away because I have a sneaking suspicion when these things die, they explode in a stinking cloud.
Okay, go for the grapple.
Once.
So 11.
11. I do get advantage on this because. Oh no, it's a contested one, so it's not a save, right?
Yeah, it's an ability
Okay,
check.
so just straight. 21. One tries to grapple it, but it does not seem to take effect.
Not
Gus
this
just
time.
like throws the dog off.
Alright, and then Marcus, pats Rosenthorn and then slashes with his sword to finish it off. 29,
That
10
definitely
magical
hits.
slashing.
10 magical slashing. It is standing on its. It had 11 hit points
And
left.
as a slash rends through, you see the sword also jolt with that same arcane power and strike it in the back. 9 force damage.
Yep, so you drive the sword into this ghast, and with the arcane power, it just seems to push it even further in as this ghast slides off your sword onto the ground dead. You see the runes now still underneath it, sorry.
Okay. Is now that it's on the floor, is Rosenthorn able to, since it's not moving, use its, grab it in its mouth and pull it with its remaining move?
Yeah, I can do that if it wants.
Yeah, so
If
it
you
won't
want.
get that far. So just imagine it's pulling it here, and yes, it'll take an opportunity attack.
Yep.
From. Oh wait, no, the Skelly already did that. We're all
Yeah,
good.
We did that, yes. I think that's all good.
So imagine the ghast is now, the corpse of the ghast is here.
Yep, but
Alright.
it doesn't seem to have. Its death doesn't seem to have done anything. It just seems to have fallen to the ground dead.
Okay. And Marcus moved 15 here. And yeah, Marcus is just going to stand on top of the rune. Alright, all good.
Oh, good. All right, so it is the one last remaining ghast's turn.
At me, bro.
This one is actually going to come forward towards this rune. And do you want to do? It'll do a wisdom save for Deuce's
Yes. Spirit
Deuce's
Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. Oh shit, that definitely does not save.
14!
That's a nice
14.
one.
It is buffeted by your dominoes, however, it is still standing.
Boise. Damn.
Alright, the Will-O-Wisp's turn.
Well, I'll roll again.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, you go. Let's do. I'll do the top one. Okay, so I'll just do that first. I'll do the
Yeah.
top one first. The top one is going to go towards you, Annie,
Oh, okay.
as it attempts to shock you again. I'm pretty sure that's not hit, so that is
Not
fine.
yet.
The two
He hits it
Will-O-Wisps
away.
that's within the Spirit Guardians. Wisdom save with advantage. Bam. 18. That's it. It's radiant, right?
6 radiant then.
6 radiant, and the second one also saves with advantage, so 6 radiant damage each, is still quite a bit. Okay. 6 radiant damage each. Alright. So you see this wisp is going to float towards this one of the activated runes, and the one that's in front of you, Deuce, is going to attempt to shock you as well.
If that one passed through my range, I will react and smack it.
It's not going to pass through your range. I'm going to do a wide berth on you.
Damn it!
It has 50-foot movement.
Alright.
Okay.
19.
Shit, yeah, that's,
I'm rolling all these
gonna
advantages. All
hit,
these nats, that's
so-
not on the ones I can hit.
Mirror image.
my
Alright.
duplicates. I still have 2 up. Yeah, I still have 2 up. Why? I'd have a hard time finding this every time. Mirror image, okay. It's just a d20, I should just roll a d20. Ah, God damn it. Okay, well, it's me.
Alright, roll a con save for me then,
Yeah.
for Spirit Guardians.
Big money. 15, because I have
Yes.
advantage.
Okay, so your Spirit Guardians just managed to stay up.
Yes.
Alright. It is Ez's turn, however, top of the round.
No.
No!
Oh boy.
Make my complaint. No.
Just, I would like to make a statement. No. Alright, let's see. This is gonna.
I mean,
start to get-
depending on there was a particular invocation that I could do with my book of with my tome warlock. It's basically like unlimited sending to particular people that I write in my book. Just be like, off.
All right. So what
Enough.
appears to be 3 whites, right? Whites appear around you. Now I'm
Great.
just gonna roll the initiative. Oh my god! Why is my initiative so shit?
That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
It is now Ez's turn. As they see the skeleton standing atop of the ruin, they are going to here. We are going to. Oh, what do I hit this? Just so they know they won't miss with this, they are going to attempt to magic missile at a high level.
Oof.
Oh, that's not casting. They're going to magic missile at a level 3. Which I believe
Nice.
requires 1 more dot for each slot but first. So it is going to be 5. Hold on. Yeah, 5.
5d4 plus 5.
So 9 force damage. Okay, so they are going. So it's 5 dots, right? If I'm reading this correctly. If they cast it at a level 3,
Yeah.
Seems
because it's
right.
originally 3 dots.
16 damage total.
16 damage total. So you see as focus all 5 of these magic missiles on the skeleton that is standing in front of them, as it just shoots through the skeleton, disintegrating it completely, just to get it off the ruin. This one is down. Oh shit! I just killed the turn order.
Oh no.
Wait, did I not remember what it was? I think it was like 15, right?
It was 15.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add another turn order here.
It's actually. Oh no, there it goes.
Yeah, I think it was the blank one.
Yeah, I accidentally killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, listen.
Oh, okay.
15. Yep, and then Ez is going to use their remaining movement to get to this skeleton here to stop from going any further. Alright, Deuce, it is your turn. Start of the round. Can I have you do a con save for me, please?
Oh, right. God damn it. $12?
Is there anything you can add to it?
No.
Well, fortunately for you, Juice, since it's top of the round, Marcus says the exact same thing. It's like, Juice, if you're in there, same thing. Get low. It should be easy for you.
Okay.
Oh, God.
And you get +5 to your con save.
Alright.
Okay, so as Flash of Genius, Deuce, you remember that you're actually quite short, so you quickly drop to the ground where the stinking cloud isn't as bad, and you just managed to hold your breakfast down.
Oh, God. Okay, I'll just have to get out of here, I guess. Oh, God, this is gonna be... This is a bad idea. But I gotta get out of this. Wait, is that still in there?
Hi, baby.
Are you just running straight through the will-o-wisps and the ghosts?
I can avoid the gas. I can just go like...
You're gonna avoid one.
Oh, 1, yeah, right.
Because if you're going through the middle of them, there's 2 squares there.
Yeah, I'd rather get hit than... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll deal with that. Alright,
Which
go
one are
for
you
it.
avoiding?
What's
Are you
that?
which one are you avoiding?
I'll take the 2 wisp attacks, I guess.
Yep, alright. So, first attack, shocking you, 17. I don't think
Nope.
that hits. Does not hit. Second attack. That also
Nope.
does not hit. You manage to
Aha.
just like weave and dodge away from these little balls of light before they can shock you.
Sweet. Goddamn. And I guess
Hi, baby.
I'll guiding bolt. Which? These both took damage, right? The ghoul and the wisp.
They're both a little damaged, yes.
Little damaged. They're both in my thing still. I'll send a guiding bolt towards the right one, I guess. Yeah, let's go for it. Guiding bolt.
Mhm.
What? 9? That's not what the dice says.
Wait, hold on.
Someone needs to look at the stream. That's not what the dice says, but okay.
So unfortunately, the guiding bolt goes wide, whiffs it completely.
God damn it. All right, I'll just sit here then. That's it. I'm done.
All right, Desire, it is your turn.
Okay.
You see that there appears to be several enemies on top of the already glowing runes.
Right. So I keep missing the will-o-wisps.
They're very small.
All right. I will fire off some Eldritch Blasts. Starting with this one.
Yep. That definitely hits.
9 force
points.
damage.
It does not take it down, however, it is very damaged. For 13.
27
On the
for
same one?
13.
Okay, so bam, you managed to take the Scarst out completely.
Oh, actually, sorry. Can I aim that at this one? Because I think I need.
Which one, sorry?
I'll aim at that at the will-o-wisp because I want my zombie to move in for this because those targets are not as close.
Okay. Yep, so you managed to hit the will-o-wisp with that one. Yep, and your zombie?
Yep. So the zombie will hit the skeleton. Well, it will attempt to hit the skeleton. Sorry, I have to switch through tabs every time I do this.
So the skeleton. that's in front of
15?
it? The skeleton that's in front. Yep, that definitely hits.
It will do 10 necrotic damage, and
Yep.
can the skeleton make a wisdom save, please?
I feel like it should just automatically fail the save.
Please.
Oh shit,
would be nice.
it does not automatically fail the save.
Oh, no, it
17.
doesn't. Shit, okay. And it will... It will move in, taking the opportunity attack to hit this one.
Yep. Okay. 19 for 5 points.
Yep.
Alright, so the ghost takes another 5 points of piercing damage as the rusty blade swings down on top of it.
And it will hit this one. 11
does not
hit.
hit, unfortunately,
Okay, alright.
on the ghast.
Alright. Alright, we're good.
Anything else? Okay.
And let me just think about whether or not Desire. Sorry, let me just have a look at the. No, I think I'll just stay where I am with Laura.
Okay, so it is now the skeleton's turn. Let's do the bottom one first. You see this one move past it in an attempt to get to move past Ez in an attempt to get onto the rune, which activates a opportunity attack from them. Shit, okay, yeah. 10 piercing. It is still standing, however, it is just like doesn't even have arms anymore. That's how damaged it is. And using the remaining action, they are going to fire a bow towards Annie's direction. Oh, 23 for 6 points.
Well, that meets it.
Seriously?
Yep.
Alright, so I guess he takes 6 points of piercing.
Damn.
I guess, and I'll have to do a con save for my AC thing.
Yep, go for it.
21. All good.
Yep, that stays up. Alright, this skeleton is also going to move towards you, Annie, but it's going to try and avoid the Spirit Guardians. And also, actually, no, we can probably just go around and avoid the Spirit Guardians. If I go in on the Spirit Guardians, I have to immediately roll, yeah?
Yes. Sorry, I was
well,
just
they're
looking.
going to use they're going to use their remaining action to just get to here. They won't be able to attack on this one.
Yeah.
Alright, this skeleton that is within the Spirit Guardians. Wisdom save. Alright, roll your damage on Spirit Guardians.
Oh yeah, 17.
17. This one is disintegrated by these dominoes.
Joh.
Now the second one as well, I'm gonna roll a wisdom save. Just roll your damage for me. Oh, that definitely does not save.
I mean, if we were doing it by type, so if it's the same type, it's the same damage.
Yep, so this one is also disintegrated by the
Yes.
Spirit Guardians. Now the one that is next to you, Marcus. What's the point of doing that? It's just going to do a short sword attack towards you. That does not hit. That should be all good. Bree, it is your turn. Annie, you're on deck. There's so many lines on this map right now.
Yeah.
There's lines everywhere.
You know what? Like, is this one on the left or square or the right or square?
It is. This one is on the rune.
On the road. Okay, yeah. How is it looking?
Pretty damaged.
Bree's like, this gas looks delicious today.
Yum.
Well, I'm out of it for originally, so I won't have to roll this round. But yeah, she's gonna throw herself into that and stab it.
What a baller.
Okay, so
Nope, that
17
definitely hits. You
points.
just run through the. Yep, you just run through this gas completely. It didn't have much hit points to start with, but it is now definitely down. I
Okay,
think that's a
and
lot
she's
of
gonna
gas.
move over and stab the fucking wisp on this side.
Stab the wisp.
Get him.
23, 9
9
points of
points.
damage.
Yep, you managed to. Oh, it is also resistant to non-magical attacks.
It's only silver.
I
So.
fucking hate wisps. I fucking hate wisps. Yeah.
Oh, right.
That's yeah, I think that's all my movement. That's it.
All right, Annie, it is your turn. You're buzzing with excitement right now.
Hell yeah, so much hype.
Get it.
Do it!
She steps onto the final rune and traces the crop symbol from Photoshop.
As you trace that crop symbol, I'm just gonna move you out of the way so I can get that. Okay, bam. As the last rune is traced, you see all the strands of light that is now connecting all the other runes sort of shoot forward and converge on the very last point. And no, I'll freehand what to do. That. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so as these 6 runes and connecting threads of light seem to thrum with this energy, it almost sounds like electricity that's buzzing. Not that you know what electricity is, but each rune seems to grow brighter and brighter and stronger and more vibrant until everything in the circle of the Menhirs is illuminated in this viridian fey light. You see the undead just cringe away at this light, their faces are contorting in agony. Annie, in that movement, you suddenly perceive what appears to be a pair of viridian, like veins of light running from the palms and that's heading towards the center of the Menhirs where the soil is. And however, now you can see entrapping that circle of soil, you also perceive this dark crimson vein that seems to be crackling with malignant black sparks. And it's twisted
shit.
into this weird vortex shape that is running from the center of the circle into the gray sky above you. As it so you see this grotesque vein that arcs to the east and vanishes out of sight. You couldn't see this before, but now that all of the runes are all of the runes are activated, you see what seems to be desecrating the site that is holding it in place. But so as this black vein sort of like pulses with this malevolent intent, you feel from the opposite end this like this touch of a dark and ancient consciousness, and there's a flash of black light from his death, and for a split second you perceive the burning red eyes of Strahd von Zarovich boring into your very soul.
Oh no. He mad. You made him mad.
He's so mad.
And as the 6 points of light and the 6 connecting threads shine brighter and brighter, this pulsing energy, you're like the intensity of this light almost consumes everyone's vision. You see like you see the threads of the radiant light stretch from the veins that's like bonded into your palm. It's like burning with life, and it sort of wraps itself across all of the black vein surface. And these burning phase threads of energy spiral like snakes, constricting the black one until, with this like really thunderous snap, it just severs the connection of the black one completely. And immediately you sense Strahd's enraged consciousness vanish from your eyes, and it's replaced with a burning warmth that runs from the palm of your hand deep into this very core of your being. And suddenly you hear all around you, within this light, the undead shrieking in pain, just like powerless to resist this brilliant light that's burning through them. And each creature in turn collapses into the ground. You see that the flesh and essence seem to sloth into this like thick grayish purplish sludge. And as you watch, sorry, I'm just gonna change the music right now because it's a bit better. Yeah,
Was
the
I
basically turn
blocking
into this
anything?
like
Since I'm right on time. Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
I can't believe you've done this.
So
You said
as you watch, the shimmering green liquid begins to like condense around these strands of pulsing light, just like flowing forth to the swampy soil below. And like wherever the liquid is touching the earth, it sort of devours the undead grey sludge that all the monsters have turned into. And in its place, you see what appears to be grass, just popping out of the ground in this like lush green, and you see red and brown toadstools just sprouting in the small like rooted colonies around the spongy moss-covered soil, bringing life back within the menhirs. And
I need that.
and when this liquid sort of reaches the outer menhirs, it doesn't flow out, but it seems to flow up, covering each standing stone with this within the circle with this glimmering ethereal fey light. And as the shimmering liquid slowly evaporates, you see each menhir is left covered in just like lush green vines that seem to stretch from stone to stone, what am I reading? This stretch from stone to stone, just like sort of like creating this like canopy and barrier of life around you. And you see dozens of small and beautiful spiders begins to emerge from these spaces between the vines, just like spinning their silvery grey thread until the circle glistens with dew from the night sky, and that sort of clings to all of these newborn webs. And like that prickling sort of uncomfortable squeamish feeling that you had since entering the stone circle, since entering Berez, is gone, and it's replaced by this soft, gentle sensation of warmth and peace. And I'm just gonna quickly clear the map as you guys take that in.
Oh, would be very proud of me.
Also, has it been a minute since this all happened from combat?
I would say so.
Alright, Annie, you feel the worst hangover for 6 seconds as you come crashing down from your haste high.
Does
My
she? She has
favorite
freedom of movement.
high.
I think so the lethargy from haste only affects actions and reactions, so it's like she's incapacitated, but it wouldn't affect her move.
She can
So
run fast,
tired,
but she
so
still feels
high.
hungover.
Yeah, it's like,
like,
I'll counter your hangover with my magic. I
In
like
an hour, she's
That's
gonna feel
great.
awful.
Okay, so as you all sort of like spin around and stare at the transformation that took place around you, you hear the sound of what appears like wind chimes from the center of the circle draws your attention, and as a glowing, sparkling doorway appears in the space in front of you, and out steps Jenny Greenteeth, still draped in her many shawls and dangly mushroom earrings.
Hi, Jenny. It's me, Annie.
I draw my mace.
Or
I
hello,
roll to attack.
Jenny, or should I call you the Weaver?
And you see Jenny look around at you, and look around at the space, and spots Laura on the ground. She sighs in relief as you see like tears start to roll down her cheek as she runs towards her sister and just like embraces her and looks up at you all. And she goes, "Never in all my days did I think I would live to see this place restored to its glory. I knew there was something different about you all, and I was right. I cannot thank you all enough." As she just
Is Desire's ghost just still hanging around?
Oh, we lost
What if-
Lisa.
I think the ghost would also be destroyed. Sorry, hon.
No!
I go.
I want to ask whether there's like capacity for friendly ghosts to be.
Yeah. Does ancient
have it
archfey consecration do friendly fire or not?
Oh, Lisa's back.
sorry,
Lisa's
I like narrator so hard I just like disconnected.
That's okay. We got up to Jenny being happy to see her sister, and she said, "Never in all my."
Oh. Okay. Oh wait, really? You didn't hear any of the other parts?
No.
Yeah, never in all my days did I ever expect this place to be reconsecrated. And then she looked up and then froze.
Okay, so she said, "I knew there was something different about you all when I first met you in Valaki, and I was right. I cannot thank you all enough for what you have done." As she just like hugs her sister tighter.
Yeah, you're right. What you can't
You're welcome.
thank us enough.
Jenny, she might
Oh,
just need a bit more sleep. She's stable, but had a bit of an ordeal with Baba Lysaga.
That is okay. I should.
Oh, yeah.
I would be happy to take her back to my shop for her to
Yeah,
recover.
at this, when you mention Babala Saga, Marcus pulls out the corpse and says,
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh
Um,
no.
No, this is just to say, and yeah, we're not trying to pull the wool over your eyes or do a Jenny Greenteeth trickery. The witch is dead. You can see it plain as day.
He is a corpse.
Well, yeah.
I didn't
And-
think it. Yeah.
I would like to imagine that her evil corpse in this archfey just like burns up, is how I'd like to imagine it, but it's up to you, DM.
She hasn't quite restored her complete archfey powers. So you see that her appearance hasn't changed yet. She still looks like how you remember her to be. But as she looks at the Baba in front of the dead hag in front of you, and goes, "You will not be able to believe what kind of ruthless, horrible acts she did in this place to desecrate it. But to see it was so full of life once again, and to see my sister back away from her grasps. I tried so hard to save her, but without my full powers, I was unable to. I will take Jenny back with me to Valaki, but without the other two Fanes restored, my power and its forms is still limited. And only when all three are restored and us three sisters are reunited will we be able to return to our Fae forms. However, you did risk your lives to bring about the Swamp Fane again. My Fane, precisely. And in return you severed the devils resistant to elements of this land. So what was once stolen from me, I can now give freely. And I can offer you to protect you from an element of your choosing. So either the fiercest fire, the coldest chill, the all-consuming acid, or the roar of thunder, or even the crackle of lightning. Just name one, and you shall have it as a boon, as a token of my gratitude."
This is just to Annie or to.
No, this is to everyone. So what she is basically giving you as a reward for restoring the Fane, you can have your choice of resistance to either fire, cold, acid, thunder, or lightning damage.
Do we all have to pick the same?
Nope, you can choose whichever one you like.
Oh.
Are you okay with that as a DM for remembering that?
I'm gonna ask
you're
you
gonna
guys to
remember it,
remember.
yeah.
Yeah, you would just
Okay.
add it to your character sheet.
Because I am not gonna remember that. I'll
Yeah.
make note of it for sure, but I'm not gonna remember that myself.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Jenny. That's so very generous of you.
So I should probably pop you on this map. I don't have the tokens on there, but this is what it's basically looking like.
Oh.
Ooh, hold on, I gotta move the stream.
Oh, it's so pretty.
You don't have to pick now if you like, but yes, that is what a reward from the Swamp Thane, the Weaver,
Pretty.
for restoring
Oh.
the Thane.
And he's going to take
Beautiful.
the shuttle and the cockpit? No.
The shuttle cockpit.
Spindle.
Yes, the shuttle.
You're thinking shuttlecock. It's
You think
shuttle and the spindle.
Yeah, she's going to take those over to Jenny and say, I believe these are yours.
Thank you, little one. As she takes it from you. Can you think of all the amount of cloaks and capes I can make with this now that I have it again?
Yes. And look at all the lovely little friends around here that could help.
I have missed
She
this
gestures at
place.
the spiders.
Seeing all of it in all of its former glory. I came here a few times to pick flowers and to try and remember my dearest sister. But even during those times, I was not able to rescue her from the Witch of Perez.
Will you be okay protecting her and yourself in Lucky?
I shall hide her away in my shop. As you see, sort of like Jenny sort of brushing the hair away from Laura's face. It's gone through a lot, so many years of torture and memories she will not be able to shake. But I shall have her recover with me in my shop. But in the meantime, I beseech you to restore the other two Thanes. I'm unsure what trials and tribulations the devil have put in place for them. But by only restoring those two, will we be able to sever the devil from the land completely?
When I activated all of the rooms, there was, I'm not sure if the others saw it, but there was a great red and black light that came out of it, and I felt Strahd's gaze on me.
I think the others would be able to see that black vein that was appeared as well. However, would not have sensed Strahd staring at you.
I sensed his gaze on me. Do you think he'll come back and try and deconsecrate this place, or will he even realize that it's gone from
I do
his
believe
grasp?
he will realize that it's gone. Perhaps it's not a bad idea to have some sort of protection set up in this place. But the more major differences you make throughout the land, he will sense that things have changed. He will sense that he's losing his powers. So perhaps it is best to make sure that this place is protected from him should he choose to come back. But Perez is, however, a place of extreme sadness for him.
So
If
it
he
is
does choose to
unlikely that
come-
he would willfully come back.
Perhaps, but he could send his minions. I think it might be not. I don't think it would be a bad idea to have some sort of set up some sort of defense to ensure that the site is not desecrated again.
Like what?
You see,
Build a fence?
Ask the Mardikovs if they could send some of their folks.
Well,
Since they can fly, so they would have an advantage in the swamp terrain.
this is true. Good thinking, Marcus.
yes, the Werevan family. Perhaps they can also lend a hand. and it is much closer to where they are situated compared to where Valaki is. I can check in on this place occasionally, but I will need a hand.
Is Annie in more danger now?
It is likely. I would say lay low for a while, just to ensure that if he comes to find you, you are hidden. He knows everything that happens in this land, and we have just severed him from one of his greatest defenses.
Is
He's
there
not going
anything
to
you
be
could do to
happy.
help hide her? Or shield her?
Second.
Now that you have all your fancy tools.
Not quite yet. I don't have all of them yet. Unfortunately, without my other two sisters restored.
Oh, you don't want a little apprentice for a fun time?
Apprentice? What?
Hi.
Unless you're willing to move back to Valaki. Speaking of which, you should visit again. There's plenty of people in Valaki who would like to say hi to you.
Yeah, I
Just
think
looking
we're
up an
due for
item.
a drop in.
Can I roll an insight check on her?
What do you,
Sure.
yeah.
Just want to see what is her mood, if she's actually like, if she's
I will say
hiding anything.
it's been a while since I played Jenny, so I'm still trying to kind of remember how she is as a person. So she feels a bit off. I feel like she's a bit off right now, but that's just me not being good at RP.
No, it's also I'm just like with the whole thing about like Bree is now feeling genuinely worried that Annie's now has a big target on her back, and she's like, yeah, and if she can't do anything to, oh my god, yeah. Here, have your spindle. Here, have your thread. What are you gonna do?
Annie.
Fuck.
Oh,
14.
go ahead.
So what are you trying to surmise exactly?
Just see if she's what her mood is like if she's being vague about anything, or if she just
You see that she does genuinely seem very grateful for what you guys have done, restoring her faith and helping Laura. She does seem concerned that Strahd may now be targeting, well, not that he wasn't before, but like he is now aware that he has lost some of his connection to the land. I will say at this point, Jenny removes what appears to be a amulet that's on a chain necklace, and puts it over your head, Annie. And she goes, "Take this with you. It should hide you from any sort of divination magic that comes looking."
Oh, thank you. What does it look like so I can update my character art?
It is an amulet. It is an amulet of proof against detection and location. Also, may not help all of you. At least Annie can be shielded from him should he come running.
actually while she puts the necklace on it, can I see has anything about Annie changed visually?
Make a perception check.
Oh. Hopefully just pulling my leg. 25.
She seems
Hi,
fine.
I'm Annie.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm happy. That's better than something.
So Marcus, seeing how potentially grim this could be, puts a hand on Annie's shoulder and says, "Annie, I think now's the time for you to start. I think we need to unseal Sergei's sword. If Strahd is coming for you, coming for us, we need to use all our power. I think you should attune to the sword tonight. Oh, next long rest, whenever."
Next, when we next catch up on our circadian rhythms.
How many items are you attuned to right now?
Just the shining short sword.
Okay, so you can attune
And
to
not we
the.
cited the pipes.
Yep. Okay, so you can attune to the amulet and Sergei sword if should you wish to, because I believe it's 3 items that you can attune to each
Yeah.
person.
3.
Yeah, the amulet you'll need to attune to as well.
But at this point, you see Jenny sort of lift her sister up, and it's like sort of like old lady strength that you weren't expecting from her, and goes, "Well, it was good to see you all." As she gives you a little wink at you, Desire.
Can I gesture to her to say something before she leaves?
Yeah.
To walk over to Minia with her. A little bit out of hearing range of the others. Fifi! Baby! And she'll say, is that proof enough for you? Not only did I not spill their blood, but I spent my own for their protection.
She just gives you like a gentle squeeze on your shoulder and go, "You're proving yourself again and again, Miss Montebank. You have proved me wrong. I do apologize for my behavior earlier, but I'm sure you still have plenty of work to do in this land. And knowing you, I know you will achieve it." Gives you a sort of a warm smile. Grandmother smile.
Desire will reach out and touch the Sazanine plants and say, they're beautiful. I've never seen them growing outside of flower pots in my garden.
Take them. So you
Did
can
he
really
ever
feel-
come here? My ancestor. He might have looked like a tiefling or perhaps a man then, I'm not sure.
Plenty of
But a
people have
peddler
come-
of some sort.
Plenty of people have come through this land and picked some of these flowers. I have seen many a tiefling in my time. And yes, they were also drawn to these plants. Perhaps it's what drew you back here in the first place.
Perhaps. He made his own way in the world, and I've always respected him for that. Perhaps this is a reminder I needed.
You see Jenny sort of like unearth one of the Sansanine flowers, like, you know, from all the way down to the root, not just picking it. And like hands you the entire like bowl of soil over to you, and goes, "I'm sure it's not quite what you are used to with your lavish lifestyle, but take it. May it serve as a memory of the life you once had."
I remember it well. And yes, perhaps you're right that it's a reminder well needed. The only person in my family I looked up to was the one who made his own way through life based on the backs of these flowers. So, thank you for this. It's been a long time since I've seen one.
I'm glad I could help. Just remember, I know you're trying to run from your past, but it has made you who you are today. You're more powerful not because of what happened to you, but because how you rose to meet the situation. So don't forget where you come from, even though I know, like a lot of people that comes through this valley, you are trying to hide from it. But you have, and like she looks towards the rest of the group, you have some amazing friends with you. Don't be afraid to let them look after you once in a while.
I'm not ashamed of what I did to survive, but I don't know whether they would understand.
Okay,
But thank you.
we all have our secrets. I should just pat you on the, on
Oh
the shoulder.
god.
I don't know, you can probably like you know, Wally with his like plant in the boot. Maybe carry this around that way if you also wish.
But yeah, we've got plenty of room.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a jar or somewhere that you can like, you know, get a bit of soil and have it like have a cutting of this
Jar of dirt.
jar of dirt, like have a cutting of this Sansanine plant. You can carry on with you.
By any chance, do you have another spare one of these doors that can lead somewhere?
Just the one to take me back to Valaki. You'll be fine.
Oh, Jenny, I'm throwing a party next week. We'll send you a note.
I would love to attend. Haven't had a party in such a long time. I mean, the last one of Valaki didn't quite turn out the way it was meant to. The city literally burnt down, but that's okay. I should come to this one.
Yes. The pyrotechnics at this party will be much more controlled, I promise.
I'm
well, that's what we don't burn
parallel
this
with
one
what
down
my
to.
husband assures me.
Well, send me a message when it's ready. I should come in my best shawl. And maybe Laura, if she's feeling a bit better. I'll bring her along too. I'm sure she hasn't seen people in a very long time. As she
I
once
will
again,
wave her off.
Yeah, as she once again picks up Laura and go, well, make your decisions, and I shall provide you the protection that you need from an element of your choosing. And she picks up Laura and steps through the teleportation, and the door disappears. And I will say
Bye, Jenny.
we will end the session here because it is quite late over there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just past midnight. Yay!
Yeah,
Great
I think that's a
session.
good place to stop.
Yeah, yeah. Good
I
stuff.
feel like this is still early for the Montrealians, relatively speaking.
It's already 5 o'clock here, it is already like an hour later than what we usually would get to.
Yeah, yeah. It would be like 3 a.m. in Montreal, but it's only midnight here.
But yay, we have
You
our
know,
first Fane restore.
The night moon. Yay!
The night moon.
But
Ooh.
yes, so she has offered to give you a resistance, promo resistance to a element of your choice, whether that be fire, cold, acid, lightning, or thunder. So everyone can choose one.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to all be the same.
Yeah.
And you can make a note of it.
You can
in your sheet.
manually add it to your sheet. Next to your armor class says defenses. If you click, you can customize and add a resistance
Ah, yeah.
and choose. That way you don't even have to remember. It'll just be right there so you can look.
Yep, and you guys have officially now have access to all of your level 9 stuff.
Woo!
Yay!
Good times, good times.
Good job, guys. That wasn't as hard as I thought it would be, because like
Well,
some
haste kind
the
of.
haste, yeah, the
broke.
haste was a
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there was some
Yeah.
stuff later down on that table, and I'm like, oh, I wanted to go to that.
Yeah.
What
Well, I
was
mean-
on the table?
Changed the battle a lot.
But I have a question though. Since Annie started the thing, was it only her that could have done the thingies, or could we actually like all have done one and just we didn't realize it?
Yeah, you
We
could
have,
have
like,
potentially
50
passed the
days
shuttle
left.
around. Yeah.
Oh, we could have
So-
done like a relay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, we
why
could have
I
done
mentioned
that,
it. Yeah.
really.
Mm.
That would have
well.
been clever.
Yeah.
But no,
the haste was
Annie-
still pretty good.
And he just red cordialed her way through all of the rooms.
Could
Like by the end, I was like, with the turns coming up, there's no way I could even extinguish one of the runes before Annie gets to her last one. That was the problem.
I was gonna say, like, how do they extinguish? Does it take like longer for them to do it than us? I assume.
So, what they had, all of the Guardians of the Fane had this special effect called Extinguish Rune. I know, very, very clever. But I'll just copy it over onto the chat. So basically, they can sacrifice themselves to turn off one of these tiles, which is why I was trying to get them onto the tiles, but it was just not adding up.
Yeah.
And they were pretty weak to
Because I
start with,
was-
so yeah.
I was thinking that like when I got to the last one that because they were on the tile that maybe like we'd have to like shoo them off or something for it to take effect.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's why I was like trying to stab all of them off, like as
Yeah, like,
possible.
get
Pretty
off of
much.
that.
Yeah, I mean, like
Yeah.
the whole point of that combat was like to have a common wave and have you guys have a separate element that you now need to defend against.
Yeah.
So it's not just
Yeah.
taking down the enemies.
Yeah, it's
What was
You
Further
still
down the
killed
list.
love, so there's a victory for you.
It's alright. I keep forgetting that I should actually attack that bird.
Well, sometimes it doesn't make sense for an enemy to attack when, like, thing that is not doing as much damage as the others.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but it was just getting in the way.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
It was like, stab. Vertical poof. That's why I'm sure you have heaps of gold to resummon it again.
Freaking stinking cloud. I was
I have
like,
some gold.
that stinking cloud. I was just sitting there. I'm like, I don't care. I don't have to move for my things to do damage. So I'm like, was really hesitant to even bother moving out of it at the end because I'm like, Annie's just gonna whiz around anyway. I gotta stay here, keep these three good, and we'll be all right.
To be honest, like if we had gone on for one more round, this stinking cloud would have turned into cloud kill.
Oh, yeah,
And it would've
that's
been-
Cloud
like-
kill.
There would have been like a lot stronger enemies appearing, so
Yeah.
it's good that we didn't get that far.
yeah.
But I had prepared for like 10 rounds just in case, but no, you guys
Yeah,
managed
I
to do it in
mean,
5.
A fight shouldn't usually take 10 rounds anyway.
No,
Things
no,
are going
no.
bad at 10 rounds.
Yeah, and there would have been a lot more enemies on the map. than there
Haste
actually
would have
were.
ended. Annie would have died.
Oh yeah.
And he would have been
I'm
so
pretty
tired.
happy with how the summon undead actually works when I've got a non-area of effect kind of situation where we are in the area of effect and everything else is like surrounding us.
No, like I think 2 rounds down, like there would literally have been like flame skulls appearing, in which case fireball would have just gone on left, right, and center.
Oh my god.
Gosh. Okay.
Damn,
Yeah.
didn't get that far.
It would have been real funny if
And
my.
this was like last night before the long rest. Like, if you guys want, we can do it now.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you guys were
Can
gonna
you
go straight
imagine
into
how
it.
bad that would have been if we?
Oof.
Yeah, no haste,
Yeah.
half health. It would have been real bad.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Matt?
No, I was just gonna say to Emma, it would have been extremely funny if right after summoning her undead, I would have exploded it.
I was having a very frantic conversation with Morgan in chat about like whether or not I wildly fucked up by leaving my own undead in the sphere of like I'm like, wait, turn undead, what does that do precisely? Am I both?
Yeah.
So am I also undead?
Have I used this one spell slot, one of my 2 spell slots on a single round like thing?
No, I thought what would have happened is that you would have cast Wall of Force to encircle everyone, so just leave all the enemies outside, so you can just like take your time to
I
reactivate
don't
the
think
tiles.
Wall of Force is
Not big enough.
I
Yeah.
did
okay, fair enough.
I did consider it, Lisa. You do know me well.
Yes, I was like, oh
enough.
shit, how am I gonna do that? That's why I had like Cloud Kill and like all these things that could happen within if it
Oh,
came to
we would have
that.
been Cloud Kill inside of Wall of Force would have been bad, but no,
That would be
it's
funny.
it's a 10-foot radius, so
Oh,
I
yeah, that's
did
not
kind
enough.
of check that out, and it would not have been enough.
Could have hit a few, but not enough to all of them, sadly. No, good job, guys. We are finally 1 thing down and 2 to go.
Yay!
I was also kind of curious if any of the things would have attacked the unconscious one.
Yeah, Laura.
Yeah.
Laura,
Just,
we know
just
it's Laura now.
to make things
Laura.
easy, I was not gonna attack her.
It's
'Cause, like,
she's not moving. All right. Yeah.
No, because like the point of having the guardians there is to stop you guys from reconsecrating it, so that would not been the priority. That's why a lot of them
I
seem to
had,
have moved past the enemy and just like try and get to the activated tiles.
Okay. I had Thunderstep ready to go in case somebody did kind
Yeah.
of attack her. I would have taken her up to the top of one of the meteors and just pew-pewed from there.
Yeah, but without her own fame being reconsecrated, she's pretty much just like a old lady.
Yeah, she could have died. She could like ish. Even though she heals, she's or whatever.
She's an old lady with magic, but still nowhere near
so-
how strong she would be.
Annie, what was it like to look straight into the eye of sorrow?
Yeah, pretty much. You had like the Frodo put on the ring moment.
Toasty and bad.
First team bad. Okay, enjoy your dreams tonight. Maybe I should take a dream to just give Annie some like slightly better images.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right, well,
All right, good
Oh,
job,
we're
guys.
still, are we still streaming? Oh my god, we're still streaming.
Oh, okay, shit. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think that is it for today. We should be back to Sunday in a fortnight's time. So we are looking at, let me just bring my calendar up. The 9th in Canada and the 10th here in Australia, and back to 10 o'clock here with a 30-minute buffer.
Yeah. Make sure if you're not already following on Twitter, that's where we'll update if there's any changes or anything like that. So, yeah, if that's it.
All right. Well, thank you guys for joining on today's stream, and we will see you in a fortnight's time. Stay safe wherever you are. Much love.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.